Hello Papa. Hello Ban. Hello Pijospo. Hello Nitrous Oxide, Wigglepus, Blastwing, Strongest, and Isley. How's the Rotator? Yeah, pretty okay. I think I have like what 11 potatoes left before I beat OD5. That's like pretty okay. Yeah. For this entire sample, I have been trying to have a like good sleeping schedule at least. Is that every stream is after 8 hours of sleep, and I'm like not, I'm never hungry, but I'm never also like full before I stream. And also I stay in good physical shape. But today's stream is after 4 hours of sleep. You can blame the slice and dice crew for that. So hopefully I don't just throw. Exercise often, yeah, often enough to stay in shape. I mean, at least hand exercise I do basically every day for like 15 minutes to not get wrist problems. But yeah, like 5 hours ago it was in VC with Peter and VM service or slice and dice tier list. And you know, like if you exercise your brain before sleeping, you are not going to sleep very well. But once you wake up, it's like difficult to go back to sleep as well. So here we are. Oh, cringe. I guess hope the map is good for the thing at least. Yeah, okay, Hexagon is back. Our good friend Hexagon is finally back after 2 runs, right? It's like 1 run Slime Boss, 1 run Guardian, and Hexagon says, yeah, get out of here, this is my home. So it's just either Uncommon Colorless or Boss Squab, yeah? Boss Squab in this map is pickable. Now, the annoying part is that if we want to go to a late shot to deal with Hexagons, we need to skip, I guess, yeah, you skip 1 elite at most. You can still go here and then path to this way, but a lot of times actually need to go here. Advanced hallways, yeah, we do not want to go here, so we will have to fight 1 advanced hallway or a floor 6 elite. And if we have to fight advanced hallways early, I don't mind uncommon colors, at least if you're forced to do that. Common colors, and we see whether we do 4 or 5 here, and then fight number 1. Probably try to go this way, so it's like 5 fights, yeah? Because this way you can actually fight a normal elite. If you go here, you have to fight birthday. So you go here, fire into like normal elite, 6 fights, sometimes a high roll and you can fight this, but usually not. 6 fights, so you are allowed to use maybe 1 potion in advanced hallways if things go bad. And elite is optional. If you can take a crit, if you cannot, then yeah, double fire. With 6 card rewards, you have 2 upgrades. And then go here and 7 card rewards, 1 upgrade, 1 relic. If by this point you are still dying to Hexagons, or somehow you still cannot take this fight, then we can go to shop. But hopefully we can take this one at least. Hello, Captain Noobs though. Good sleep schedule be always wake up certain time with no sleep. Yeah. Hello VM, Silent owns, yeah. Hopefully my Silent also owns. Because it's the first game in this sample they play on 4 hours of sleep instead of 8. And yeah, I wonder why I only have 4 hours of sleep. Okay, I'm on Gallus because the path we want to go to is to 5 hallways, and most one will bleed HP here a little bit. Shackles, yeah, Shackles. Peter said it's sorry, yeah. Yeah, Psycho is a card that maybe allows us to do like 5 fights. It's not dramatic entrance, but it's better against the Hexagons compared to the entrance. I think the card I want the most on this floor will be Trip, but you know, like you cannot handpick your card. Because the Trip is the card that performs the best here, and it's also like quite good against the elite, and it's okay against hallways too. Not like Shackle is so bad. And I think I do use it here. Stick is 6 damage. Two is annoying. Yep. No. Oh, garbage pot. Here's a backstab, and yeah, don't even don't even think about the other two. I know Acro and backflip also there, but don't even think about it. Especially if you are going like this way. Oh, even with the backstab, we still cannot kill this next turn, yeah? So leaving Dash Echo in the redraw, I think. Yeah, throwing 3 strikes. So next turn is like 16, 7, 5, 1, and if we play all these 3 is lethal, we can play... So the worst possible draw would be what? Strike, strike, defend, defend, defend. But then we have Shackles neutralized for turn after, so it's still okay. He stab against Hexagons, Black Knee because it doesn't need the upgrade. But Flying Knee against Hexagons also doesn't really perform, yeah? When we have like 0 cost added, it doesn't interact with the backstab. But if we draw Dash Cycle, of course energy is wasted. And yeah, against the ghost, I don't mind picking up like Hello Frodo. So 4-7 the Jawworm was annoying, but okay, 2 potions but defensive ones, and these are the potions I'm willing to use in the hallway fights. Dust. At the moment it defend. But if we see poison card, it can be Hexagons Soul. But yeah, at the moment a defend. And we have 3 more floors. Maybe 2 if we want to go here, but probably not with the 2 potion drops like this. Our point chance right now is only 30%, yeah. And card rewards are very good for farming hallway fights, but they are not good to deal with the elites. Like right now, sentries maybe we can deal with, because yeah, these ships are artifact to deal damage with this. This front load to kill 1 out of sentry, and then we also have this to save a lot of chip damage. But the other 2 we cannot deal with. No, we cannot deal with, like only we simply don't have damage. Hello Dazzler, just got first A20H run Defect, yeah, very nice. On Defect too, like Defect A20 is perfect no matter what. Defend for now isn't bad, I mean yeah, for now. It's okay in hallways. Like it's good burst Dark Cycle actually plays in some fights. And adding a defense to your deck is not so bad in hallway fights either, and it opens up some poison soul for the boss. The other choice, maybe you can do Bane, and then yeah, you upgrade P-Staff, upgrade Bane. That and deal with the Lagavulin. It's like pretty bad against Nob though, because you do need to draw it in good order, and against Hexagons it's like if you don't see a second poison source, that's actually not play, and it's really annoying. It was way harder than I to get first speed, yeah. Because even if you high roll defect, you still need to make sure you just don't randomly die to F4. And if you're not used to it, then there are not many runs that cannot punish you. If you are preparing for it properly, then there are a lot of runs where you actually cannot be punished in F4. But the first win always needs to be played properly, at least a little bit. Hello Alpha, thank you, good luck. Hello Plus. But yeah, pretty tough choice. I think I still take burst though, because if we end up having to dodge actually all at least in this act because we're dying to the ghost, yeah, then having the burst in our deck for later is also like a pretty strong thing. Considering that we can actually make our deck strong with hallway fights in this type of run. We can farm every single hallway fight here. If we have to dodge the elites, and then I want burst in my deck. I'm thinking strike, yeah, me too. Strike plus. Strike plus sometimes does knife, but yeah, I don't want this. At least not before second poison source. And we actually are running into like all advanced hallways, yeah. With potions I'm willing to use. Sodium wildlife, but it's oh. I was about to say this is a tame one, but then I see my draw. Oh, that's bad. Hello Vatris, thank you for good luck. Bad. We are floating 2 energy and they are both not attacking, and next turn I'm frail and being attacked for 21. 17 is also pretty ugly if you don't draw P stuff, but I guess I'm willing to top next turn if I need to. There's a curse? Nah. Okay, fine, where's the curse? But sometimes this guy doesn't attack, you know, sometimes. Potion for 5, actually not potioning for 5. Essence here is like 4 this turn and then 7. I guess I could have considered double defend, because next time if this guy attack again then it's bad. Yeah, this is what you get when you have like 4 hours of sleep. For some reason I was thinking I could play my whole hand, but yeah, of course I only have 3 energy. Okay, so better to play properly, yeah, because if I do lies like this, I'm not going to die if the run is anywhere close to difficult. But that's annoying because if I speed, yeah, I guess speed we only block at 14, so it's not great either. Speed in here is still blocking for 4. Pretty mediocre, but this potion 30% of the time is thrown away because we are keeping this one. And we do face 3 more fights before the potential elite. And this is also one of the tougher advanced hallways for this type of deck, like Zodium Wildlife, that Backstab doesn't deal with, and they also hit you very hard. Yeah, sure, I can use it for 4. Now you can also use this for 4, in case this guy attack again next turn it blocks 7, but probably not. I mean, probably he attacks next turn though. The more likely case he attacks next turn, 60%. So we are going to take 15 in this fight. If we use Essence, we take 8, but we use 2 pots in that case. And honestly, this potion is quite good into Hexaghost if you enter the fight with low HP. So if you end up having to dodge elites, I don't even mind keeping this potion around. And at most it saves at 7 here. It will save 7 in other fights too. And if you fight sentries, you can save more than that. Actually high roll the 40%. Yeah, nice essence of steel. If you actually high roll 40% and take it. Oh yeah, potion. So plus 4, yeah? Because if you don't use speed pot for 4, you just lose your pot. That rounds out our hallway farming package. Like, we just pick cards that farm hallways and then we die to Hexaghost or what? Okay, here's a dash. And here's a dash that can be bursted. But yeah, we probably still just pick the normal dash because I want to upgrade my P star. And then if I see poison cast, I probably upgrade that over like the skill clone dagger or whatever. Also dash is stronger payoff with the distill chaos. Oh yeah, better here too. Stronger in hallway fights because it's a denser card of course. So what do I do? I want this to die next turn. Like backstab here into P-stab also going here, and then we dash this guy and then neutralize this guy. So that will be full block, and it deals 16 damage with each one more. The other choice of course is that we put P-stab like here instead to guarantee to kill it, which is probably just stronger. And with this threshold, then we also just put dust here. Apple strike kills. If not, then we just block. Burst blow. Defend. Hello, Nunu. Thank you for good luck. A potion, so that's 5 fights and 3 pots, right? It's 30%. Footwork, yeah. Sure. There's also backflip to go without burst. Backflip into this is like kind of a thing, but backflip into dash is not. The deck is not. Yeah, block density is okay because we added dash cycle and now we added the dash. Footwork plays with all of these. Energy consumption is not. It's okay too, so it's like backflip. Doesn't actually do that much at the moment. And the footwork says that you can actually block Knob, you can actually block like over in 2 cycles, upgrade P-star, maybe we shall slow fight. And Sentry is also better than. Hello, Bagel? Wait, just take the footwork. But I don't think we are fighting this. First upgrade I still assume is on P-star. Right now still dying to Hex a Ghost. P-star upgrade opens up like an actual catalyst pick. Defend. Now Barkley will be better here this turn, but next turn maybe could work performance. So -2 again, single rest level could be worse. XecnaR. Well, I mean we are blocking. Like leg sweep, we just take weak chain with the footwork, can be bursted, would burst target. But yeah, like we are stepping every single floor. I just feel like we are closer to dying to the Hexacross. And that's not exactly the good spot to be in, you know. Every single floor we are just a little bit closer to dying to the ghost. We can block for a long time. But the problem is that I'm assuming we just survive Inferno, yeah, with this type of deck. It's just that if it doesn't die in like 12, 13 turns, you will get overwhelmed. You do need something. But yeah, dropping a Night Potion here is quite bad. One chance runners 20. That guy is surprisingly decent. You can take it over Essence of Steel, but Essence of Steel has some nice threshold against sentries. Is that yeah, you have footwork against sentries. It is block 7 and now suddenly this block 4. So you have to brick like 3 turns in order for this person defend the not full block, which usually doesn't happen. So you can save like, a lot of chip there. Like yeah, like a Bullion we play a long fight and Snake usually is positive because it can discount dash leg sweep. But it can also screw up your damage output And if your damage output gets too low, you will still die. Lashu, thank you very much for the props up in the 9 months. It's a lot. And yeah, the knob. We can block the knob sometimes, right? If it's weakened turn 3, sometimes we draw like dash. Footwork is down. Maybe right now is not amazing. Like, it's really bad to be honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 energy, maybe play footwork is like 9. It's like 30, 41, 41, 15. 41, 15. If we try to kill over 4 turns, then maybe 17. So 41, 58, 58, 61, 61, 71. 71 plus 1 more turn. 3 energy. Yeah, like probably doesn't even die, but we can use this. Not fighting this elite is kind of annoying too, considering that most of the time we actually have to go here. And if we are not fighting the elite, we go to the fire and upgrade like footwork or something, which does not help against the hexagons. Yeah, I think I want to fight the elite now and then we go here. If we are dying after this floor and we need to go here, then we can still go here. Because then we still have like 4 more card rewards to maybe deal with hexagons and 1 relic. But usually 46 with 2 potions, we don't get hurt that badly. And if I actually have to go here and then have to dodge this guy and then I do want to fight this, because the upgrade right here is not super high value. But yeah, skip XecnaR and then just fight this. Pull in. Okay, P-Star top deck at least. I don't know whether P-Star top deck is good, but we can use all the energy here and I'm willing to spend both pots in this fight. Yeah, I'm definitely willing to spend both pots. And we can play this fight a little bit long. Because we do have dexterity and weak perma weak chain. So footwork dash, take 8. Which is fine. We take PK so XecnaR? No, PK in this spot is like 1 energy deal 12 and eventually it gets lower. So without wallet plans, without an actual damage card, like physical, it's not good. I mean, I'd probably pick it, but it's not solving anything on its own. So we can potion for 8, I don't think so. Like potion chance 20 and hexagons if we have to dodge to go to the shot to deal with it. Then having this potion into hexagons fight is also cool. Yeah, definitely take this too, yeah. And good dark shackles by the way. Next time we know that we off turn we are drawing 3 blanks. So that's cool. But we also know that we can play this more than 1 cycle. Oh, that's bad. But this potion is definitely better next turn if we have to use it. Hello Macchiato, thank you for good luck. I'm putting MP Star Plus at least. I guess Dark Shackle could have been used there, but yeah, like here you can use it for 7. And maybe some damage, because if you draw this plus this together, then we also want to play leg sweep over it. But if you play leg sweep now, then you can dash defend next turn, you can even dash strike. That Shackle 0% impervious for real, yeah, no, it's true. Like in this fight at least, you just miss the draw. In hallway fight is very good, because it doesn't have the problem that impervious has in hallways. But in this fight in particular, it's not very good. Now, to be fair, we can play this another cycle. It's not like we need to kill it in this attack cycle either. But if that's the case, I don't. Even if that's the case, I really don't want to miss the dash. Yeah, sure. I guess I have to miss the dash either way or what. Because I did not get either dash or the rescue, now I shot for both of them now. Annoying. Yeah, that's actually kind of annoying. Poison 6, 29, 29. 4. Have to play dash, right? I might play dash defend, but I don't think leg sweep defend here is acceptable. So that defend or dash strike. Yeah. 29, 29, we play this 21. Because we shuffle out like the cards that can block third cycle here also. Oh yeah, minus 6, 29, 29, 21, 21. 12 we go to 9, 9 is like 4, but 4 is 8 still, and this can block. I think I'm allowed to dash defense. So we overkill by 3 damage. We can still block here though, but we actually overkill by 9 damage. So I guess I would have gotten away with Leg Sweep defense. Yeah, I would actually have gotten away with Leg Sweep defense, but that's only because I drew P-Stab immediately the turn after. Because P-Stab can also just be here. And if I do defense and I shuffle out the P-Stab, I might actually die in this fight. I mean, I don't think I would die, but I would take like quite a lot. One. Oh, tiny chest. Well, that would solve Hexagons. Was Neo uncommon cardless up against max HP gold or curse from max HP, basically like 2 max HP option and then boss squad. Okay, I am scared. Yeah, anti-relic, empty card, no potion, and we lost a bunch of HP and a potion. Next goal is coming in. After this fall is like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 lost. Air throw is okay, not amazing, but okay. Funds we definitely don't need with Leg Sweep added. Air throw is a reasonable card against Hexagons, but we don't pick up Thinking Strike Eviscerate. So it's just honestly build 9 really, it doesn't have actual synergies. Probably still good enough though. Oh yeah, go. So yeah, I think we go to this shop. Where do we find burst on like floor 3? Right now the defend in most cases. But yeah, we need to go to this shop. Hexagons right now is killing us. If somehow we find a Hexagons soap immediately here and also a North soap, then I can see us taking this path. But usually it's just to the shop. Okay. Exodium Wildlife again. So we fought what? Exodium Wildlife here. And then, yeah, what was it? Exodium Wildlife, Red Slaver, Triple Louse, okay. And now we see Exodium Wildlife again. So yeah, if you don't know, there's a 2-5 buffer. So this is the earliest we can see Exodium Wildlife again. We do see it. This guy exchanged the partner though. He says that the gray slime that completely sucked and he asked for the green slime instead. 23, 29. So we can kill this guy, but then we are vulnerable and this doesn't full block. We take 6. That seems really bad. Unfortunately, Leg Sweep, backstab, P-Stab is also taking some damage. But ignoring the P-Stab. Ignoring a P-Stab for like, it's doable, but kind of weird. Yeah, right? This guy is correct. Like if this is a gray slime, we are taking 0. I mean, or 2. But the fight is like a lot easier. Yeah, if I just don't play the P-Stab and play Leg Sweep defend. This guy's still at 23, 23, but we do have dash and Negatron and we have the fan too. I think I'm allowed. I think I'm good enough in hallway fights. I'm allowed to just full block. We still hit this guy first. Defend. This bird has not been better than defend a single time, but I mean it's expected. It has like Dark Shackles, which only matters for very big fights, and Leg Sweep, which is 1 card. We are allowed to full block and we take 0. Wow. Then reset. Potion chance run at 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, yeah, 40%. Oh dear, like we just keep adding block to our deck, but then just blocking doesn't work and Hexaghost, you know, at some point you need to kill it. This backflip, probably is okay to pick. Not amazing against potential knob here. We want to run to this elite. On the other hand, it's also flying knee and energy does get payoff with like expensive cards. And yeah, 2 cost kind of. And it has some value with the fan, but not great either. Honestly, if we had to play the Hex Ghost fight with no actual damage solution, I would like the backflip instead. And when maybe we can redraw into this and it actually allows me to block 2, even burn plus. Yeah, burst backflip, but then what? Just think about what the burst backflip does and you actually realize that it's not so much better than burst defense. At least in this spot. Because you still spend almost your entire turn to play 2 defense worth of block. And you draw 4, but what can you do with the draw? Like you cannot play this, you cannot play this. What do you play really? We don't want to be stuff? Yeah, exactly. We don't want to be stuff sometimes. Only sometimes. But I do want this card probably over the other 2. How do hardcore fights affect path planning for early Act 1 and 2? Act 2 I want to avoid them unless I actually am strong enough to not bleed a lot or not having to use potions. Is like if I have Toxic Egg, meat on the bone or like whatever, some sustain like optimize on the topter, some very strong front load, then but no Forgotten Outer solution, then I don't mind taking hallway fights even early in Act 2, but otherwise I try to just avoid them. Because advanced hallways in Act 2 actually deals enough damage to you that you will need to consider using potions if you low roll. And if I use potions, actually I only want to use potions on in elite fights. But yeah, we have to go to shop. Like Hexaghost right now is killing us. Holy. Holy. Okay, whatever. Poison build. Okay, what are we picking really? Yeah, here's a Nightmare on sale, here's a Catalyst in the shop, here's a Funnel and the Snecko Skull. We can only buy one of them, not both. Funnel Kata, right? I think we take Funnel over Skull and yes, I will buy the Catalyst. Because the Catalyst also gets better with the Funnel as well, and we already have a burst in the deck. After Funnel Kata, yeah, I guess we can do something else, but 1 gold off and remove. I don't think we want to buy Pause, Potion Chance 40. You can buy Fear Pot to deal with Knob, because yeah, you say that. Okay, this deck right now maybe it's not exactly the best against Knob, but this also deals 9 damage already. We have backstab and we can actually block turn 3. And yeah, the only thing that should be considered here remotely is maybe Fear Pot just for Knob, but I don't think so. And we go this way, yeah. Sometimes we can take this elite, sometimes we can go here and upgrade Catalyst. Extremely powerful? No. What do you mean extremely powerful? Come on, Doran. You give me a pyramid here and then yes, I will agree. Definitely give me a pyramid and I will agree with that assessment. Oh yeah, a little bit too late. 1 flaw. Otherwise it could have gone Funnel, Snecko Skull Catalyst, remove regret. but we definitely do not bring this regret a lot. Replace Gucci? Not really. And also do not forget, the only poison starter we have is the P-Stab. So in any fight the funnel doesn't work, this Catalyst is blind. And yeah, our damage output is completely abysmal. Unless the Catalyst is drawn early or is drawn after the P-Stab. Our block is good. So we can deal with a lot of... we can deal with things like somewhat decently in early Act 2. But yeah, baseball. I guess baseball can block, but sometimes you also bottom deck would work. And what if you break energy relic and then Act 2 just bleed out? What do you mean extremely powerful? At the moment, the only upgrade I care about is also just Catalyst. So we can just go here. Even if we cannot take this fight, I don't even mind going 2 fights. And then upgrade Catalyst here may get a potion for early Act 2. Because supposedly this deck is very strong against hallway fights, and we also just bought something that's like pretty good in hallway fights too. Right. Wait. Does that one only have 3 different advanced hallways or what? We just rotate between them, yeah? It's like Exodium Godlife and then Triple Laos and every fight another one maybe Red Slaver. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. Panon. Okay, Flexport. With Flexport, probably fight elite now. Whipping Cloud, yeah, not my best choice, not my first choice for poison. There's also a Piercing Will. And we are upgrading Catalyst, probably. That doesn't really mean that the Clouds are worse though. It's still fine. But picking Cloud over Will, first Will is... It's okay because they do have Dark Shackles in the deck. And otherwise our block is like very good. But this one is like fat load block, super good fat load block in AoE fights too. Like Slaver, some leader. Slaver is when we lead the triple cultist, but triple cultist I guess is doing fine too. But so this lines up? Nah, I don't expect it, but the entire point of Funnel is that even if this doesn't line up, this alone is doing okay. The Cloud Witness also doesn't play as much because of this, but it's also good with Burst. Also it's insane, yeah, insanely wasted. Yeah, insanely wasted because one wheel is only full block, so why do you want to burst it? If you want to talk about any good burst, it's a Whipping Cloud. Like Whipping Cloud is a much better burst than Well. I guess I don't mind the Cloud, especially if Catalyst is going to be green. It's fine, the elite fight, which we are taking. Cloud sucks. I mean, Will also sucks. You can also just burst Cloud here instead of playing the P-Stab, and then it's like 13 poison. The other one is, I guess, P-Stab Cloud, which is just better, right? Considering that neutralized draw will already weaken turn 3, active draws will weaken turn 3, sometimes we draw this, sometimes we draw this. And this is way more damage. You can also dagger throw, play all attacks and ignore the Cloud. But nah, I don't. We count damage first before even choosing the line, because yes, I can also see that we play 4 attacks with the Flexport. And then assuming let's go for the P-Stab Crippling Cloud line, yeah? We deal still 11 poison. So 30 damage, 30, 41, 41, 49. 49, we need 30, we need 38. And poison's 11, this will be 10 or 9. If we draw turn 3 is 9 damage. Slightly annoying, huh? Flipping Cloud says that sometimes you can block turn 3, no? If you use the flex ball right now with 4 attacks, then your cost flex ball is 20. 20 with 8 poison, so 20, 21, that's 41. 41, 52, 60, 69, 75. So yeah, it will die. If we flex ball right now and play 4 attacks, it will die. And point change currently is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 potions, right? The Steel Chaos and Speed Pot. So 50%. Yeah, sure, we use 5 pot, yeah? Yeah, especially if I throw dash now. Yeah, just an hour. Okay, would not have break. Build the bone. No, isn't Act 2 a lot safer now, guys? Just because we take 1 extra elite in Act 1 that we know we can handle. Instead of dodging because supposedly we are strong. And then you enter Act 2, you'll be sorry, you break your boss swelling. And Defect today, I have no idea. Because I'm feeling okay with this run if we don't die to the ghost. Like maybe it's a run that doesn't take that much effort if I don't die to Hex Ghost. But the problem is that I'm also operating on 4 hours of sleep. So maybe after the silent run my brain is like fried. We'll see. Last night never gets upgraded, we also have funnel. Yeah, tradition no need. Clone dagger pretty good with this, but again no need. I just want to draw onto my catalyst plus and and burst and like whatever. So we skip, yeah. And upgrade still on Kata. Burst. That goes, I guess, in the redraw is okay. We probably don't play Kata first cycle, and I can also block with 2 Inferno most likely with this deck. Because yeah, witness already 4, so witness 5, witness 7, redraw, let's do witness 9, so it will be weakened during Inferno. And we probably have football in play, and our block density is very good. 6 damage for 2. Safest line is because using Essence Steel now and then playing Strike. Which admittedly is not so bad, because losing a bit of HP extra into Act 2, this is worth like maybe 7 in Act 2, yeah? But losing some extra is not nearly as bad now with the middle pool. So for now, the biggest threat in this run potentially is this fight. Or the elite in first elite in Act 2. But our prep before the elite in Act 2 is still going to be fine, because we are going to have 270 go into the shop at least. And the Mill in the Bone also means that you can save potion even if you are forced into advanced always. I will play extra safe here, I think, because we know that the Catalyst Burst doesn't line up first cycle, and maybe it even is drawn before this thing. And we have to play a second cycle in that case. I will play extra safe here. And now is the time to play safe after seeing this relic. $18 poison, play football and try to redraw into it. I just catalyst now. And yeah, potion block 4. That was twice better. Still auto full block with the potion. No, if one need to be weakened in the Inferno turn, I need to leg sweep here. Because otherwise I'm like one weakness off. Yeah, poison 20, 19, yeah, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16. So that's 90 poison, 90 damage poison minimum. And of course we have this. 88 damage. Yeah, I will weaken it before Inferno because sometimes we actually are short on damage. Pretty often we're actually short on damage here, to be honest. It's still good redraw because this can deal with like burns. Closing one plated, 3 HP is guaranteed weaken for the Inferno. And we have dash next turn also, so we never die to that. I guess that can also happen. So if we draw like this, we do not need the potion. But yeah, you know, I just be careful. Yeah, if we do that, we do not need the potion at all. We better not discard burn, we have block for it, that way don't redraw, it doesn't really matter if I don't shuffle. Burns are not stuck in my hand or anything. Also no potion. The Nightmare Catalyst of course, but if we line up Burst Catalyst, we go re-kill. In that case, like no AV damage besides like Funnel and a little bit of this, I just take the CE. But CE is okay too, another poison starter for the Catalyst. Alchemize would be by far the best card here, but you know, if it's not here, then we can settle for this. Okay, hopefully this one doesn't take so much brain, yeah? Because now I would agree with the assessment that we are extremely strong. And it is the point that we actually just need to live. And the relics, there was like Philostone and some other stuff I don't even register. Yeah, first kata will line up now, and we do have more than just the funnel to start poison, so it will kill. Like we suddenly have damage. Against the champ too, yeah, burst cut this extremely good block. This thing's dead. Fighting elite in Act 2, yeah, let's not fight burning elite at least. I don't mind. Okay, upgrade wise right now, the burst upgrade gets a little bit better. The creeping cloud upgrade gets a little bit better. The neutral upgrade gets worse. And the football upgrade gets better. Removing cards also quite good. And we do a bit of bone. What are the cards I would like to see in this form? Like Concentrate. Some outmaneuver is okay too. Piercing Will now with the Pyramid, yeah. Another Catalyst. Deflect. Gamble, yeah, okay. Quite a few. And going right side force me into 2 elites in a row. Not in a row, but no way out. We did beat the bone though, so we probably can handle it, but not always. Yeah, I think I start here. Like starting here just give us the option to go right most side, but I don't even think we are going there ever. And if we start here, we can choose to go double question mark or second hallway fight to advance hallway here or here, depending on how this fight goes. We still don't have all outer protection. If we go here, we feed a tiny chest, and it procs like maybe here, or maybe here, or maybe here. Frozen, yeah, not a problem with the pyramid. At least I hope not. The reason to play this was we can get fan value later. Slightly annoying. Yeah, slightly annoying. I don't want to play Dash Kata, but like Burst Kata is so much better if we wait. I probably should wait. But I want to play next turn, not this turn, so yeah, Dash Defend, Backstab is like probably fine. If I have a strike here, then saving Backstab would have paid off big time. I guess backflip is just better than defend, yeah? So we can play it. I should actually do this instead. Because we have Pyramid, I'm allowed to play this line. And Burst at least next turn kills. No potion, potion 50, terror, yeah, the worst terror I have seen. One of the worst terrors of all time. So we actually don't pick it. Escape plan, however, quite sick. Dodge and roll is okay too, but with the pyramid, the value of dodge and roll also goes down if your maximum output is enough, which right now we do, because we do have footwork and weak chain. So for the short term, we do not need the additional output of dodge and roll. And this thing is just good. Did I actually? No, this thing is extremely just bad. Do not better play the thing, oh, first terror. So potion chance 50. If we do not feed the tiny chest now, then tiny chest will not prop in this arc if we go like this way. It will still prop here. Okay, question mark. Yeah, I don't want to spend my gold without the shop, so Cleric, Vagrant, not interested. Frozen Outer, not interested. And Potion Chance 50 going here is quite nice too. And Advanced Always screwing us over is okay with the middle of the board. We just go this. I have seen like to make poison build back across this can't be a random ship build with slime boss. Yeah. It was not even shift build, right? Like the deck we had against slime boss the other day was 2 Dagger Spray, 1 Blade Dance, but no other synergy. Like 1 Blade Dance, 1 Flying Knee, 2 Dagger Spray plus, and a bunch of other crap. It was a AoE build, not shift build. Yeah, it was AoE build for slime boss. Avocado, problem. Maybe saving Dash Shackle over this turn would be better, but last turn I would take damage. I thought I had good witness, guys. Where's my weak chain? We can take 4 here, I guess. And maybe I draw neutralize? Yeah, I do. Well, good blockers and catalysts are still hiding. I guess we take 4 this turn. It always lands. And if it lands on catalyst, we kill. If it actually no, if it lands on catalyst, we are 4 damage off. So to guarantee full block this turn, I need to burst escape plan, which I guess is fine. I mean, I can also burst defend, but burst escape plan sees 1 card deeper, and I can redraw to burst maybe, but I also don't need to. I do redraw to burst though. So Creeping Cloud Survivor, and next one is dead. Concentrate, yeah, me too. Oh yeah, potion. Not a good one, though. This potion is quite trash. Let's dance still. With the ornamental fan. Yeah, no thanks, right? Like we... It never gets busted. It is 12 damage and 4 block in one card, but not affected by dexterity. And we only have Funnel Catalyst to deal single target damage if we need to rush. AoE damage we have CE. Let's play don't once. It is 5 strikes, but we also have Beat on the Bone. Yeah, we also have Beat on the Bone, so I kind of want to breathe this a little bit. It's probably just stupid, right? Because if I take this, I can just farm like Burning Elite even. Or we can go this way super safe. Art of War is pretty good. Outmaneuver is pretty good. Remove is not as necessary now that we traded our strikes away for bites. Kid, yeah, not interested. What do you want to do with Medkit? I mean, honestly, it's the same in every channel. It's like, unless I know, unless I know your actual level, I have no idea whether you are like just posting ironically or not about the medkit. No, seems red, yeah, it's good. Is it better than, let's say, other word remove? Because that is also quite good. Because the other one remove 1 bite, we do not need 5 bites in deck with pyramid and the meat. Even if we are playing a long fight to store. And outmaneuver, it's the same thing. It's like this works next turn, this also works next turn. It's just that with this you can fully spend energy on block. You can also, yeah, you can fully energy on block, you can fully spend energy on poison even. You don't need to spend 1 energy for this. It's not, it doesn't have to be drawn. So if it's bottom deck, it's like, if you buy this and you don't take other word, I mean you can take both. You probably take both of these if you take the outmaneuver over removing. But I don't think it's so necessary if we have other words. And these other words are extremely good, so I should just take it. Where do we go? Other word remove 238. So 38 go, 38 go. If we go this way and try to fight Burning Elite, what happens? 60, 90, 120, 135. 135 and 38. So 173. You can actually buy anything here. Not anything, but shop ready, common rally you can buy. So not good? No. I mean, in theory it sounds nice, but in practice you realize that, yeah, it takes quite a few turns to actually draw into the card that gets forethought, even with the pyramid. Okay, I guess especially with the pyramid, but with the pyramid you are making sure that your forethought lands on the card that's valuable. But it takes quite a while to actually draw into the thing. So it's basically, you just look at this card and just look at outmaneuver, yeah. This is your outmaneuver. But instead of activating 1 turn later, it activates maybe like 4 turns later. And it costs more gold, so that's kind of bad. Yeah, that's bad setup. Yeah, other word remove bite is fine. Other word backstab, of course, a little bit weird, but you can also just save the backstab. And yeah, I think we go this way, opening up a chance to fight Burning Elite here. You can also go this way, get an upgrade and 2 elites, and these are fairly safe, even if they're back to back because you have buys in the board. But I don't mind fighting Burning Elite. It's Burning Slavers is probably the one that can give us the most trouble, but our next block is good and we also have the backstab. And we see normal slaver here in this fight, like quite safe. Bull stabbing, no problem. Gremlin leader, no problem. And burst catalyst just kills a lot of things quickly. You can also just go this way too. Leave the thing for Act 3 and you get tiny chest frog here. So we'll see what happens by the time we get to this node, I think. But we take these 3-5 first. But it also has nice barrel chest, yeah. We don't want to take that though, of course. Because I expect that we are going to be full HP by when we get here. Hello Cycle Self, thank you very much for the raid. How did your co-op with Money go? I saw it like pretty strong early game, but it's like Brimstone, so everything can happen. Hopefully it was good. But yeah, the thing is that most of the time guys are going to be full HP, yeah. And if we have problem here, maybe we die from full. Like strength slavers, maybe max HP slavers or whatever, we die in like 2 or 3 turns. Shouldn't happen with pyramid, but it can. And when you die too hard, yeah, it's like Brimstone always has that, like, even though you are really strong, sometimes you just die. About this, we have the CE, we burst Creeping Cloud and take other war. And we take other war again. It's okay. And we don't even need to play CE. If we draw CE, good. If we don't draw CE, we can just kill them one by one. No potion, 11 go, yeah, okay, it says 15, guys. As usual, we calculate that by the time we get here, we have 173, so we will have 173. This number says 15. Oh yeah, Wallet Clan is cool. Creeping Cloud minus, with the pyramid now, I don't think we care about another poison starter. Creeping Cloud plus, I might entertain, but minus, not interested. Oh yeah, of course we fight. Opponent chance around 50. Oh, if this is slavers, then we probably are going to fight Burning Elite. Unless we die here, of course. But I hope that we don't die. So, Footwork Leg Sweep, take other war. You can also Leg Sweep Kata. Maybe it's better. Yeah, probably it's better. Leg Sweep Kata. And this guy needs to die next turn. This block 4 now, also block 4 next. Yeah, it's block 4 here and block 4 here, but we want to kill this next turn. The weakness will actually block here, but not here. So it's probably Catalyst here and then let's sweep here and end turn. Taking a bunch of damage, but that's fine. And yeah, this other world, of course, we know extremely good. And I expect it to still be good. Like 19. Need 28, unfortunately we don't have 28. But even if we are vulnerable, it's not actually that bad. At war again. Footwork triple defense tech 2. Defense and then footwork double defense takes 4, and that actually puts it into mid range. But I do need to play bite here sometimes to kill it. So getting into mid range immediately doesn't even seem that good. So yeah, just good work to defend. Yeah. Also, every kill I would actually use it, but I don't see the need to potion yet. Because next turn, even if you're vulnerable, you can still block. And of course, see potential, otherwise still. Yeah, see it's here. Maybe you see it now because it's weird, it's bad with the thing, but yeah, whatever. I think we just get out. And we double buy to kill too, so we heal up to like 29, it's not so bad. And then we have maybe this fight to heal up. So yeah, see need to deal tail, so see buy backstab, yeah, absolutely killing. And this guy's at 50, so everything dies. Manages at the moment worthless, but I mean, yeah, we have pyramid, we have time, and Cup Ammo is only a snap pick. Useless. All chance at the moment 60%. I have to say I don't mind this. I don't mind this bite so much. Yeah, I have to tell you, I don't mind these bites like, so much, right? Wrong, by the way. I meant to burst shackle, but yeah, okay, 4 hours of sleep. It's fine, it's fine. We have speed protection right here. We have speed protection. It's actually bad in 2 ways, yeah, because number 1 is that it forced a kill on this maybe earlier than I want. And number 2 is that it also killed this guy. So I cannot buy it back to full. So yeah, that's quite bad. But at least we get a run that we have like pretty strong speed protection right here. So even if I school around, maybe lose like 10 extra here, I don't really die. That was pretty bad. This guy goes to what, 12, so it's like 13. So yeah, I can just kill it with the dash. 11, 13 with full block. Next turn we are vulnerable, it's still weakened, and I can use this if I need to. We can buy 3 times here, go to 22, and 22 win the bone heals 12. Triple buy catalyst killing, yeah. Sure, it's okay. One chance right now 50. Deflect, yeah, deflect attack. But in Elite, it's not going to be slavers. Only 1 dash cycle, so not piercing well. So the bow stabbing, if it deals too much damage, we can still handle, yeah, with potion. I think we are fighting Burn Elite. Yeah, I think we are just going to fight Burn Elite. The tiny chance is safe until Act 3, but that's fine. Okay, we are hopefully going to enter the fight with full HP then. We are frail, but we definitely can full block this, even if it attacks. Do not see unless it actually is killing. It can attack again next turn, we are not failed with footwork, so I will do this. Backhand strike. Yeah, it's dead next turn. And we have other war. Yeah, just speed out and next turn triple buy is perfect. No potion 60. Oh, attack, block 3. Touch and roll, yeah, still not interested. We just skip. Can we die around 51 ever with the pyramids? Cannot. But there is a potential danger of like not dying straight up here, but then you go here and you can die turn 1. But we mean the bone doesn't really happen. At turn 1 minimum, we have 13 HP. And then you can use your sweet pot as well if you're breaking. Side burn elite. But point change also really high. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah, 60%. He said, I guess I don't kill this. Sometimes we are stuck on 3 energy. And yeah, Act 4 this potentially is an annoying fight. Of course, it means sometimes curse key, tiny chest and such, but if we fight Burning Elite right now, then we also have free pathing inside Act 3. It doesn't play at all this act, but it's not so bad later. I think it's okay with that. We are fighting Burning Elite. That's as leader. That's whatever really. So see the wizard and kill them all, yeah. I see backstab by the is dead. If she attacks us next turn, doesn't matter. Wizard can find pick up T set, activate next fight. If you dig for it, no. If you dig it up, it doesn't work immediately. Summon potentially annoying. I really want to add a word here, but I guess we can trip with Cloud here. Trip Cloud next turn is potentially stronger. We don't have answer for the second wave though. But we can always block her even if she buffs again. If she's weakened, we have Dark Shackles. I can see just backflip with Cloud and keep the other word. The other line is Dagger Throw Bite. And keep the Creeping Cloud for the resummon, but I think I just want to burst Catalyst and then get the hell out. Yeah, if she attacks this turn, there's no problem. So we just burst Catalyst and then full block or what? Is she dead? 90... No. Almost, but not quite. But yeah, burst Catalyst now into Lex Sweep Deflect. Is taking some damage, but not much, and then she's guaranteed to die in 3 turns. which I guess I will do because if you don't have lethal in 2 turns, it gets a little bit spooky. I guess we can also just P-Stab and then full block, and next turn reverse Catalyst. That's just stronger now. Because the next turn is like still 81 poison, so it's definitely dying in 2 turns. Yeah, that's better. Oh yeah, P-Stab now. Leg Sweep, Deflect, and is blocking 21, and we are facing 29, that takes 8. That's fine. We did play an attack, so next turn, I guess, yeah, next time we can always block with Dagger Throw. And we can buy ourselves up a little bit. Oh yeah, an elite completely free. Okay, not completely free, we are missing 1 HP. -1. Whoa. Max HP build. Yeah, we also did pick up gold from... Wait, why are we so rich? Did we pick up gold from this chest he said or what? Probably has to, right? Yeah, probably has to. Some gold in the chest because we are like way too rich. Oh, by the way, this is the snake gold, which pretty annoying. It's probably fine. Maybe should have played defense. But yeah, probably fine. And it's not your one is definitely not, especially when you have bites. First 3 costs, not a problem. I mean, yeah, it's dead in 2 turns. This turn we can never take damage. No potion, change back to 60. Fuses Acro. Fuse is just kind of unnecessary, but I guess a poison starter are fairly expensive. It's okay in the champ fight, that's about it. On the other hand, yeah, Acro with tough bandages, Acro with the T-set. For now doesn't play at all though. It's speculative pick for later. If we see like concentrate, you see 4 energy, then it's really pretty good. Tactician potential as well with like Dagger Throw Pyramid. Yeah, Fuse will never get upgraded either. We can upgrade Poison Starter instead. We can never upgrade Burst. 9 gold. Here's this next plan. We probably are going to take damage to this guy, but I don't really care that much because we have bites. Yeah, no problem. Like pyramid is OP. We all know that honestly at this point. No potion 70. Well, good thing we have pyramid, otherwise this act would be extremely cringe, I tell you, potion drop wise. You walk through the entire act and the only potion you see fruit juices. I guess you can get one draw pot, but yeah, one draw pot, 2 fruit juices. After taking, I don't even know how many fights now. But we have pyramid, so we have 4 HP. They can backstab, not interested. Bane with the funnel, holy. Yeah, not interested. Yeah, already over remove seems fine. You can also take out over remove, you can also take puzzle, and puzzle is quite a bit worse with the pyramid too. And we do have energy problem, not draw problem. So just take already and move on. Yeah, count game 1 here. Pro plus, Adrenaline. Whoa. Whoa. Pyramid sucks. Second deflect, I don't mind. Probably still better than Lost and Roll minus with only 1 footwork, not even green. This one is actually not so clear, yeah, but I think Acro probably is still stronger because we most likely will buy Outmaneuver in the shop on this board. You can also like prepare to upgrading it, but I think we upgrade like Crippling Cloud and then upgrade maybe Burst, upgrade maybe Footwork, upgrade maybe CE. There are many things that get upgraded before this. And unupgraded, even though it's quite good with top energy pyramid, still is not amazing. And nothing else here, yeah? That goodbye. 45 now. Got this again. Block a bit. It must have really next turn probably. And then maybe Echo can even play with that. Probably not, right? Let's do this instead. Pyramid energy too so bad? No, it does. It does. We bought our energy relic right here. 0.4 per turn, 1.8 per fight. Seems quite good. And it's only quote unquote this low because it never works turn 1. It never gives you energy on turn 1, I should say. Yeah, you want to call exploration? Yeah. Sure. Cop exploration, yeah, okay. But I mean, I am assuming that's autocorrect. Yeah, I'm just assuming you're on mobile and that's autocorrect, but pretty funny. It's fine. Oh, convenient. Don't need it here because you can just again kill them one by one, but if it shows up, it shows up. No potion. Wait, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights. In 10 fights, we got 3 potion drops. So currently our potion chance 80%, and it's like double fruit juice and the sweet pot. But honestly, in this context, I guess double fruit juice is actually some of the best potions we could have seen. Because we do not need potions to get through this act 2. So either you get something that secures your late game, like Gamer's Brew with this, your Ghost in a Jar, or your in other choices, your fruit juice is fine. Bitch. Also, Silent card rewards are apparently pretty bad here. This is from the shop. 4 cards in here from the shop. So natural pickup in this act, this is from event. So natural pickup in this act is like 3 cards. 1 escape plan, 1 deflect, and echo in 10 fights. In 10 fights, we pick up 3 cards. Well, that's kind of bad, you know. That's kind of bad. But it's okay. We are still really strong on that. Upgrade footwork, upgrade burst. Burst upgrade is only for the out of war turn. Upgrade poison starter to make burst catalyst stronger. I think I want offense because defense we also have the tough bandages potentially covering. We have the bias to sustain in hallway fights, and most of the boss fights would be solved if you just have more damage. Okay, plan burst footwork reason taken here good in general. We do not care about the fights where it's bad in with the pyramid, like XecnaR, Chosen, Time Eater, all that. And if you're on 3 energy, you have dexterity, and the annoying fights are also all that, and your deck is full of skills. You do not pick any more attacks. That's just good. It's just free block? No, it's just free block in this run. Normally, I am not a fan of this card. Because, yeah, XecnaR, Chosen, Time Eater, sometimes are hard. In our case, you have the freaking pyramids, or all of those fights are kind of free, except maybe the hard fight. So it's just good. What's my longest streak on which character? I guess you can type PB. Man to knob? Nah, this thing being bad into knob is a bit. Mainly because if you kill knob in 3, this thing doesn't stop you. It does not decrease your damage. It just, of course, if it's uncertain you can kill in 3, this can be bad. But it does save HP in every other floor, so it's like, if it costs you 5 in the knob, yeah, so be it. And it saves you HP in every other floor. You don't really skip cool-headed on Defect in Act 1 just because of knob, yeah. It's the same, kind of the same deal here. If this double hit skip, you probably should pick it. But yeah, I don't mind winning poison. In which case, is it CE or is it Cloud? Probably Cloud because if we fight something like Retromancer and CE still goes on a minion. Then Burst Catalyst on the Retro is not as strong. And again, if you upgrade the CE, you have like one very good poison starter here. But still mediocre poison starter here. So you have one very good one and then one mediocre, 2 mediocre ones. And the funnel. So whenever you bought the next CE, your damage is slow. But if you upgrade this, you have like 2 decent poison starter together with the funnel. And then Burst Catalyst can immediately put it to like 80, 90. And that's enough for like all the fights. Watcher, no, not single win. The runs I play on stream on Watcher, normal runs are wins. But yeah, no. At least I'm not going to be playing 100 for Watcher. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Just fun, yeah. I mean, I guess depends on your definition of fun. For me, I don't like to play suboptimal lines. And if you just want to min-max your win rate, then yeah, maybe it's not that fun. Like 10 runs, I guess every 10 runs you get maybe 2 runs where you get to play a little bit. And the ratio was like a little bit too low. No, simply just like, again, yeah, 8 out of 10 runs you see like how bored I already am whenever I get like Act 1 P-Box on Silent. Yeah, you play Act 1 and then you see a P-Box and then yeah, okay, the rest of the run is just, I guess I win, but I shouldn't throw. Yeah, for Watcher, that's basically every run. So I don't like that. Especially Mer to LT, where do I land? I mean, if you can go small deck, you always go small deck. So it's just about like, does the game let you grid or not? It's not too complicated to understand. You don't even need to lean towards one style or another. It's like if the game allows you to do the way Mer does it, you always do that. Because that will never lose. If the game allows you to. So whenever the game doesn't allow you to, then you have to play proper run. And the difficult part is recognizing when you're allowed to and when you are not. Let's swap, yes. Definitely not nearly as often as Coach, but I do swap a decent amount. Yeah, we talked about it, right? It's probably just Cloud. And depending on the boss right leg, I can also see, oh yeah, T-set. Green hot. On its face, so I don't care about other war here at least. I think we wait for the thing in the second cycle. In this cycle, I will burst CE to apply 12 more poison, and then I wait for the burst redraw. Well, champion, I mean, I hope so. Probably is. Attack go, yeah, not really don't care. Just want to draw a card. Yeah, ready now to... I don't even know to what, but I just play it. Dr. Death Knight, thank you very much for the sub in the 2 months. It's a lot. Yeah, why did I play Adrenaline? I was playing as if I don't have Pyramid. Because the line of Adrenaline there is without Pyramid, but we have Well-Lit Planes instead. So you shuffle out the garbage and you retain your Catalyst. But yeah, of course with the Pyramid you don't do that. Okay, whatever, this fight doesn't... You can spill a little bit in this fight, it's fine. Although, yeah, spilling in this fight is like no actual consequence. And so debuff quickens me and I burst Catalyst instead. Fight now, we are not even going to lose a single HP. It's not about me losing HP, it's just like my damage is slightly slower. But slightly slower, it still kills him like, in 2 turns. Instead of killing in 1 turn, I kill in 2 turns. Nightmare, Pyramid, Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Defect, Nightmare Escape Plan, Nightmare Footwork, Nightmare Outmaneuver, Nightmare Artwork, Nightmare Cow Gamble, Nightmare Adrenaline. They're pretty chill, I tell you. Yeah, this one's like pretty relaxing so far. Hopefully it can continue. So is there any actual risk in the actual elites? Because yeah, Nemesis Death Giant has dead, so it's only about Retromancer. Retromancer, we do have Backstab, we have CE, but of course he can only clean 1 wave. But all the starters are good enough now, and we do have like a lot of draw. Nightmare Catalyst, we don't even need to burst Catalyst. So you can burst Looping Cloud to clean 1 wave, you can CE to clean another, and then you can Nightmare Catalyst to kill. Upgrade wise, yeah, I guess you can give up 1 elite to get 2 upgrades, which Maybe it's worth it. Yeah, it probably is worth it to give up one elite for 2 upgrades. Because right now I do want to upgrade the burst, I do want to upgrade the footwork, and do want to upgrade the nightmare maybe eventually. Quickness doesn't need to be upgraded. So yeah, Retro not entirely chill. So if we fight 2 elites, we also have the advantage of never fighting 2 Retromancers. Shop, yeah, not too interested. Not a lot of gold, so we can just save gold for shop. I think the path is just like this. We do. Yeah, you can take 2 elites here as well. Like elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3. But yeah, I guess that's 3 elites and 2 fire. That's exchange 1 elite for 1 fire. But that's pretty high value. But you do run into a risk of maybe fighting 2 Retromancers. And the late act Retromancer and the act Retromancer, yeah. If you draw extremely badly, sometimes, let's say you hold like Rainless Rule or something, sometimes you're forced to use it there. And we don't really need the elite. Condition plus gamble plus with this stage, your gamble is not even close. Don't have to take the elite, yeah, it's true. It's also true, we can also dodge. And this gives me the upgrade immediately before the thing. And I don't have to commit, I guess. Going here is committing into 2 lists back to back. So maybe I cannot buy myself up from this Retromancer. And then Nemesis can have problem on turn 2. Usually not. But I don't... Again, like this is a spot where I don't think we need to actually take risk. So yeah, can just play the safe play. And do like this, tiny chest props here, and we get like 3 hallway fights, and 1 question mark afterwards. Yeah, only 1 question mark, that's okay. Yeah, they're all dead next turn. Oh, that of course I take. And it's of course it's very good. It also means that you don't need to upgrade this anymore. So I can upgrade the burst, I can upgrade the nightmare or the adrenaline. I can even upgrade C for even faster damage. If I see second catalyst, I can upgrade that. Energy pot with the second footwork. Now the next pot is not necessary at all. Yeah? So I think I would take energy pot just for some potential burst back play or burst aggro play in case we are breaking. So it's also kind of a consistency potion. With the draw portal. King, this feels so freaking weird, but we have Bite, we have Beard the Bone. So, and yeah, King, this would Ripper even, but it's probably a kid. And tell me the Spear and Shield, you need to actually see and kill them very fast, and you cannot bite yourselves up at all. And this can be the case, yeah. Like we suddenly need to rush the Spear and Shield down because our draw is not amazing. And then instead of having full HP into the heart, you're missing 25 or 20, even after meeting the bone, because you cannot buy yourselves out. This is exactly for 1 fight, to make sure that we have full HP into the heart. And honestly, I think if we have full HP into the heart, we win. So let's just have full HP into the heart though. We kill the next random. Yeah, gambling chip, I know, it's coming. I know guys, gambling chip is coming. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, make it. and playable. Garbage. Ben plus. Okay. Taking 6. Yeah, of course, the old dead. We draw one by perfect. We do. I mean, yeah, this is the case we are talking about, right? If we see a gameless brew and somehow I need to burn it here into Retromancer, it's quite annoying. But this is the one of the best potions you can see. With pyramids, with the top bandages, this potion is insane. So is it which one of these is stronger? Is it drop or is it energy pot? Into Retromancer, the thing that builds us more often I would assume is still the draw pot and not the energy. Energy pot has a nice thing going that it allows to play Nightmare very freely though. But yeah, exactly. Like draw pot is saving us from terrible draws that we don't need to use gamblers. But sometimes the energy pot allows us to end the fight like one turn faster. So we up here mid hand is full, yeah, but we have 4 base energy now with Out of War and Outmaneuver, so the hand clock problem doesn't really happen nearly as often as last time. Even have a double deflect now. I think draw is still stronger. If I pick this backflip, which I will, is that still true? Because it is pyramid with 2 backflips and 2 echoes on them green. And we can burst. Yeah, we can burst our card draw too. So Nightmare draw against Retromancer is what? Like all base cards turn 1 with maybe some bites. The not drawn. Turn 2, yeah, no Piercing Whale of course, but no Creeping Clown, no CE. Your attacks like 100 total, we can kill both initial daggers. We are facing like 50 damage. Turn 3, the new daggers cannot be killed because we still don't run to see. But we are emptying at least 4 cards per turn and there's also Deflect. Yeah, how many turns can we break in a row? It's like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 16, maybe 17, but probably not. So we cannot even break 3 turns in a row, yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, I just keep my energy. Because the keeping energy potion also makes Nightmare not a brick sometimes, make Catalyst not a brick sometimes. And makes like burst Acro kind of just wins the fight. Because the row once you're dead, I mean even then we're still not dead because we have this. Question mark versus hallway 5 with T-set for this elite. If we get T-set for double walkers, I also don't mind. And we just saw red mask empty event. Falling will ask for footwork, which I don't want to toss, but any attack we can toss, or even the neutralize. Ideally it asks for bites or it asks for defense. Asking for backstab I also don't mind giving up. Madness is cringe, but yeah, okay, whatever. And Red Relics of course are good. So EV wise, it's quite good, especially when we have one very strong potion already for late game. Let's take question mark. First upgrade. Now probably either Nightmare or Burst, but with energy pot I think I do Burst first. The Burst matters, yeah, infinite. And also recall now with your 2 files, so we see rest side relic will still use them. Oh, okay. Just an upgrade shrine, another file, which I don't mind. So Nightmare then. Yeah, and then we can upgrade maybe Footwork, Leg Sweep, Adrenaline, maybe even Acro. This one's on Nightmare. And we have many ways to actually win fights, yeah, from here. We don't need to even Catalyst. Oh, yeah. He said against this Retromancer with double backflip top, like that's not so bad. Slightly scary potentially, but I can energy pod. Yeah, this way we will not be able to kill the new wave of deck if we draw C next turn. I can also just put P-Stab here instead, but then I need to sink on energy on this next turn. But it does open up a C draw. I mean, the thing is only 20 HP, so it doesn't even kill the minion. Yeah, maybe I should have killed this guy first and leave this guy alive. I just thought perfectly through and I went for it, but... yeah, probably should have left this guy alive instead of this guy, but it's probably fine. I mean, you can also just kill them both. Like, killing them both is okay too. If she resummons again next turn, it's a good case for us. Yeah, probably just kill them both. Wounds are also slightly annoying. It's Nightmare Kata, so if you want to end the fight, you can end the fight. I think I want to end the fight. So I mean, just fully defend. We have 5 energy next turn, so I can do P-Stab into 4 Catalyst. Yeah, that definitely kills her. That's times 81. We are facing 40... Oh, I shouldn't even have defended because now I don't take beat. Yeah, we are facing 43. Yeah, I guess if I play one defense already, I should play another one. Because right now I'm taking 27 and mid-range 28. Okay, that's slightly annoying, but whatever. -6. -6. Because I played the first defense without calculating the mid-range. It's fine, it's fine. Skill protection right here. Ranger Scroll, Acro Plus. Yeah, well, I mean, we take that. It's also a blur, but the blur is quite decent, but with Pyramid it's pretty redundant. Yeah, I don't want this, right? Even though it's like free block with Elemental Fan. It forced me to not take out of the world on turn 1. And also sometimes I see Mega Prep. And we do not need this front load damage for anything. So yeah, we just don't take this. Great. Recall. And recall first, just in case. Because now with the another Acro Plus, I would like to pick up energy or even upgrade energy, depending on what we see. Gamble, of course, still the upgrade target if we see one. And we have T-set energy for this fight and for this fight. And for this fight. The queen is coming thanks to scroll. Yeah, sure. Don't need to pull here, but I also don't need to. And I mean, I can also just delay this a little bit if I want to get more bite. Probably should. A little try. Put full heal, yeah, we can do many things here to full heal, but I don't want to get cursed, and we can full heal in this fight because it's not Recommencer. And then of course we have Pentagram. No bite here. 90,000 plus is green. Yeah, not interested, yeah. So this upgrade goes on probably energy now, like adrenaline energy front load, because I don't expect us to need to reshuffle at all with this deck. Like Unite Nightmare Catalyst or Burst Catalyst is over. Unite Nightmare Footwork is over. You don't need extra. Yeah, the second shuffle doesn't matter. So even something like Cow Gamble, we probably might not even upgrade now. So if only the first cycle matters, Adrenaline is a strong upgrade. Neutralize even a strong upgrade. Lexi is an okay upgrade. Footwork is an okay upgrade to have a secondary nightmare target. Like early on in the fight that wins immediately. We have two. I think Adrenaline goes first. I think Adrenaline goes first, and then we can think about the second one. We have a third one, so we probably can do all of them. Unless we see something super good here, and then yeah, we can upgrade that. Also, for the people who like to buy this Relic Act 1, yeah, just look at how it performs. Is it worth 250 gold? Because I don't think so, no? Okay, so yeah, do you want to play into the high roll? If you are okay, maybe you are winning like 20% your runs, and sure you can buy this. But the more you win, the less you want to buy this in Act 1. Adrenaline, but honestly, probably just win the fight. We can do this first. Yeah, it should win the fight. Can also Nightmare Footwork, but yeah, just Nightmare Adrenaline. Same Panda, thank you very much for the sub in the 2 months. Appreciate a lot. But then, yeah, 20% is fine. If you win even 5% on A20 hard, you already are objectively a good player. I'm just telling you, if you're going to play properly, you don't do that. It doesn't matter whether you're good or not. I mean, of course, everything is context dependent. Right? If you have nothing else to buy in the shop, if the part is like item, if the boss is freaking guardian, then yeah, okay, you probably buy this over some front load. Hello, TJ. Not sure I can spend more. But yeah, the Nightmare Renly also pushed me into Burst Catalyst like very quickly, which I like. I don't know why I played Defect, but I did. So doesn't matter where they pen to grab. Arrow is back. This I would actually just like my football. Our last finally here to solve for damage, guys. Also, we have the pantograph here, so I don't even need to care about full healing. Whoa. This is like what the 5th golden phase we see in this run. No. Just look at the our deck and then you see like what the Terror actually does. Yeah, it does nothing. Yeah, this is the 5th golden phase we have seen, and the second one being upgraded. So if we don't have pyramid in this one, we have like what, double golden phase plus. And if we pick one up in act one, which we did not see actually. So would I have picked 2 upgraded plans in act 2? Probably. Maybe when we're in the bone and bites, maybe. With 4 base energy, probably yes. So we would actually have retained 6 in this run with woodcut draw. So yeah, it would still be extremely strong even without pyramid. But of course pyramid just like storms the entire act 2 for us. Yeah, cunning potion. Yeah, no. Upgrade second footwork for early nightmare target. In act 4 we probably upgrade weakness. So like actually neutralize. Maybe even C, but I think neutralize stronger. Oh, get in there T set. Oh, get in there T set. Look at it go, guys, the T set. What do you want for my shop? Yeah, I don't know. Like, removes, of course, always good in this spot. Gambling chips, sometimes you can afford if it's extremely cheap. That would be good. Frozen Eye, yeah, still great. I know when to game the spool. Some Lizard Tail is fine. We have HP in the hard fight, we will win. Uncommon Relic, I guess I don't care about that much, but Mummified Hand is okay. Don't know whether I would pay 270 for it, but it's okay. The Cow Game Boy, sure. Pay, yeah, sure, pay. Let's do this. We can burst the catalyst instead. Going. Don't need to buy ourselves up either, yeah, because we have the pentagram. If we don't want to buy ourselves up, we don't need to buy ourselves up. We can block this basically forever. I mean, not forever, but functionally forever. Whatever, I just cut this down. yeah, whatever, just cut this down. It's like fine. Don't need to try too hard for the burst catalyst. And we still buy to pull, yeah? Even though we don't need to. That next turn. Times 81, so 240 is like 9, and times 27, so 8 times 27 dies over 2 turns. 6, 7, 10, and we play 3, but yeah, it's I should play more cards. This works, right? Burst Kata, what's the escape plan? Only 2 Kata in hand now, but that's okay. Yeah, I mean, we know boss gauntlet will be trivial. Yeah, this upgrade just to guarantee weakness against first cycle hard, because we only have one dash check for no piercing well. Yeah, we have seen one piercing well in the entire run, and we pick creeping cloud over it in the next one, which I don't mind because this has been doing a great job. We only have one piercing well, so we do need to be slightly careful for the hard. In case we cannot kill it like extremely fast, and even if we do kill it extremely fast, the series will not die first cycle. And we should have ways like fine. Because with the pantograph and the middle bone, we heal at least 37. Yeah, we will heal 37 into the hard fight, and that should be enough HP if we can full block multi hit, or it's being weakened the entire first cycle. And that's better upgrade in next few, because yeah, it means they only need to draw one of your weakness cards in order to have weak for the entire first cycle. Or full work, yeah, don't need. Secret technique is amazing, and I will take it. So technique remove, yeah. Be fairly clear. And yeah, we can remove another buy because of pentagram. So I can seek for not seek. I can technique for Nightmare right now. Nightmare is Adrenaline. Without fishing wheel, that can be a little bit dangerous. So I guess I can also Echo first. Echo first with 6 energy, and then we can see what we technique. It's fine too. Okay. Again, we'll not take out of the world for next turn, so we can make hand space. Nightmare footwork is like okay too. Yeah, just play a normal footwork. First is here. Okay, this should be pretty chill then. And burst Nightmare Adrenaline as well, but I want to have the burst for the Catalyst. Because I still need to kill them with one of the cards. I just want to draw as much as possible. Even though survivors are very efficient. I guess I can also do it like this, huh? So burst cloud, burst adrenaline is killing, huh? Which is guaranteed here. And we also could block this if you want to. How do I do this? Yeah, Pantograph did his best. It heal 4, it heal 4. I mean, it's better than Left Opener would have been, telling you. Okay, probably the same thing. They probably both do nothing. So, what? Defend footwork end turn or what? It was not so important to keep with the energy pot, which I'm going to use. And also, of course, like dash footwork, backstab, for example, and we keep triple defense in hand for maybe game this proof, which I guess I don't mind. Yeah, dash footwork, backstab. We have other world. We have energy pot for one turn. We have adrenaline for another. And this fight should end fairly fast, and even if it doesn't end fast, we can still block second cycle. I do not need to nightmare this. So I've saved that to game this rule, but it was I lose 3 block and 1 cut. In exchange, I can get it out of my hand without. So basically, I make hand space, but I don't break out the wall for a future turn. 15, if I draw Shaco, yeah, with Shaco. Seems fine. I mean, the void is annoying, I guess. But still fine. Oops. And yeah, I do not even care about the void. Yeah? Redrawing the void, whatever. We never die here, and that should be it. Yeah, it's dead. You need to be slightly careful, but I think it's dead. And we unlost, yeah. I do need to play this turn somewhat properly. Like technique for Nightmare Catalyst. That loses the block. And then we play the Catalyst. Just take the C and then burst C, burst Kata instead. And then we hold Nightmare for like a block card or something, but actually bad, right? That line is actually bad. Because I do need to block second cycle. Yeah, this turn. Oh, this deals 200 poison this turn though. The Nightmare deals 200 poison next turn, so I need to fully block the entire next cycle. If I burst the C Kata right now, I need to block one turn. But I take quite a bit of damage this turn in that case. Because I go play one card, I play two cards, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I take 48, take 44, I go to 8. Which of course I can energy port to BT-gate. Yeah? We can energy port, play dagger throw, discard one and play bite. Block for 4, block for 7. Block for 9. So block for 5 more, we go to 13. And energy port is not in hand. And we only draw block with 6 dexterity, not frail and it's weakened. And our poison is going to go up to 189, so it dies in 4 turns. Like this turn, off turn, turn after. Turn after, yeah. Let's go for that. Like Nightmare Catalyst in this spot actually can lose. Yeah, Nightmare Catalyst in this spot actually can lose. So we see we technique for CE. And then we burst CE, burst Catalyst. And then we can use energy pot for dagger throw by. Yeah, this line should always win. Yeah, playing bite over backflip. Block for 6 and also deal damage. Damage is not needed, right? Because you know, 177, but this damage comes from next turn, so 189, 187, 188, 187, that's 300 and yeah, that's 720 plus another 30. 750, okay, it dies in 4 turns always. So this bite damage is not relevant. Which probably means I shoot backflip because it saves more HP. And then I can bite next turn because yeah, the bite next turn works too. And I don't do deflect, which I did. So we only need to block one turn here, yeah? Maximum 45 damage with 6 dexterity, this is always full block. So we can never lose on this spot. Yeah, in 3 turns this already is dead to Hourglass plus the poison. So next turn, turn after, that we block. And the turn afterwards it dies to poison. So yeah, this can never lose. If I end turn now, I can never lose. But we can also play Acro, that's probably safer. I mean, the safer. In case I have a freaking brain fast somehow and like poison doesn't kill and I need to block both turns, then the Acro right now is like slightly better. But I think we are fine. We can also block this easily, by the way. Yeah, of course it's dead this turn. We can still just block 60. 60, no problem. Even if it's not weak then. With this silent, yeah, footwork catalyst, oh silent. Like 4 hours of sleep, you can also see some of the lines being pretty dubious in the early mid game, but this is not a run where I get punished for that. Yeah, this is definitely not a run where I get punished for that. Like, just look at the relics and look at our deck. So we do have the spear protection. And I guess as usual, we sacrifice the defect, so Silent can win. Yeah, defect dies, so Silent can live. We can play defect. This run, the only threat is from potential hexagons. Like by this point, we have no hexagon solution, but we know that we are very strong in hallways, so we just take all the hallways. And by this point, you're still very healthy. And suddenly after the shock, hexagons is solved, and then we have me in the bone, and then pyramid. So after we live back on this one, like quote unquote free. You can see how strong we are inside Act 2. We fight Burning Elite. Yeah, we just run into Burning Elite, no rest side. And we are full HP the entire run. Completely overpowered. But expected really from this deck with these relics. Okay, so I restart my game and we do defect. Yeah? This win rate, yeah, I expect it to drop at some point, but hopefully not too much. Because we are definitely... I mean, we are playing well, but I don't think Silent is so freaking strong that 22-1 is the real number, you know? Okay. Filter... Real character, yeah, sometimes we just die in Act 1. Sometimes we just die in Act 1 with the swap. Hopefully not. So now we filter out the second back too, because we already swap into back for 2 times in the first like 8 runs. This run is just back being completely busted in Act 4, but you know, like we pick in the way that allows to save potions into Act 4, and then you just use the potion in the hard fight, and then like we are invincible. Yeah, Bell is the fun swap to play. I don't know how productive it is to play Bell swaps, but it's certainly fun. Needs to be even? No, no. There are like 20, yeah, 20 swaps in total, and you have you probably play each one like maybe 2 or 3 times, but energy relics I play less. The more interesting ones maybe I play more. So first of all, as usual, yeah, we analyze the map, but I don't think we'll, yeah, I don't think this is ever pick over this. No matter what the map is. Yeah, Force didn't know early shot, which is pretty terrifying for boss squad. It's also pretty scary for the transform tool, but it's the payoff is roughly the same late game, and is a lot less dangerous on this floor. Probably never swapping here with transform tool, but we swap. Okay. Oh, this will kill the floor 6 elite, guys. Don't worry, I got this. Oh, this relic will absolutely kill the floor 6 elite for us. It's fine, just sentries and then we see some frost off like consume or whatever, and then we take 0. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, also, this is a point, right? This kind of map you never swap it because something like this can happen. But yeah, we are playing swap only, so that's why we need to access some risk, like where if you swap to bad positions, what happens? And do you really like die so often or not? Because there are many things that can still make us strong in this run. Yeah? Now the unfortunate thing is that if we want to go here, we're forced to do a second edit. If you go here, you are and you want to fire, you are forced to do 5 4 fights in a row. So this map is absolutely brutal for this kind of swap. No, really, this map is absolutely, yeah. If it decides to kill you, you will die. Right, but Smoker, yeah, what about left part? Like, you think this left part is safe or what? 5 away 5, so 2 advance away immediately, and then elite before upgrade. Like, this part only is safe or what? Starting here is strictly the best, yeah, so we just start here. And then we can talk about whether we go like this way, whatever. That's true, but I mean, yeah, the entire point of me being me, I'm good at the game and I can mitigate some bad luck, is that, yeah, the later the run goes, the more options I have to actually do this thing. The earlier I die, the less chance I actually have to, you know, bail myself out of garbage spots. Which is why I play as I do. That I just try to maximize, basically I just minimize the chance to die early game, while giving myself a chance to play late game even if I have no relics. That is how I want to play. Because yeah, you want to floor 6, you don't have resources to mitigate the bad luck against the bad draw against knock, and knock kills you. And what can you do about that? Like, it basically caps your win rate at a certain point. And I do want to go beyond that. But yeah, Zap dual cast strike is like clear. It's just where do we put this strike and when do we play dual cast? Because even if I do strike here first and Zap dual cast hit here once, 24, and 24 we cannot kill. If I zap first and dual cast and hit here twice on a 4, then we can strike here as well, deal 22 and then next one triple strike, but then I'm still taking 4. If I trigger, this is modded runs, because I do filter out certain boss swaps. So we don't count for we don't count this game for any streak. And if you just want to ask about like this sample, then yeah, currently I'm in 5 in a row. Yes, I lost the first 3 and then I won the next 5 for boss squad. But yeah, no streak in this set should be counted for anything, because they are modded runs. Yeah, strike left, and if we draw 3 defense next turn, which is half the time, then we just play triple defense. Strike left, zap dual cast, yeah. actually perfect draw on this fight. Actually perfect draw. 15 on a potion, your ball lightning with tech because we are currently like dead to knock. The slime boss also performs a little bit with insert, so yeah, more ops welcome. So I guess we just go here because if we don't want advance away after 2 falls, you can go still 2 question marks like this way. If you go here, you're committed to no advance away. If you go here, if you see boost sequence, no potion or like self repair, whatever, maybe you can take this, or maybe you can even take this. So this node still again strictly better though. I mean, not strictly, but better like most of the time. So far, I just see perfect draw every single fight. Like, does insert make you draw well or what? Yeah, does insert make you draw well or what? Because I see we draw perfect like, every fight here. Okay, what a garbage. Now that's a potion that doesn't help us against the elite, at least not to kill them. Oh, force off. These are good caster. Not exactly elite ready yet, so I kind of want to take the advance away, but yeah, of course we face a chance to low roll here. 15% with the inserted swap probably higher, maybe 20 to 25. But if you can outscale a fight with like maybe yeah. Gremlin gang, slime gang, exodium, whatever exodium we cannot deal with. Big green slime attacks too much for us to scale with like full-headed. Big gray slime also a frail attacks 18, we cannot deal with that. So there are many bad advance always in this spot. But going double question mark and then walking into 2 elites with just a speed pot is also like super fishy. Because upgrade right now we don't even have any. Yeah, we want to fire right now, what do we upgrade? Like full-headed or what? Like Zap upgrade doesn't really matter that much. Especially if we are having trouble against Knob. Yeah, there's like no upgrade. And going here of course opens up the chance for us to still go this way. No, really guys, like every fight we draw perfect. It's so far. Every fight you draw perfect in easy hallway, so I guess we break in advanced hallways and we die in 1 fight or what? What's going on here? Maybe insert the swap just OP, you know, like because you swap to inserter, you manipulate the ING that you draw flawless. Every single fight you draw like absolutely optimal order. It's really crazy, right? Is that with the inserter swap, you take less damage in the advanced hole and in the easy hallway fights compared to normal. Yeah? Normally, you want to tweak easy hallway fight with a neo bonus. Like you have a lightning off and you have an extra neo bonus, and you're probably taking, I don't know, like 6-7 in 3 fights. Here we swap into this guy, but you take like 1 damage. 3, okay. 1 damage in the slime and 2 damage in jaw worm, so 3 damage in total in easy hallways. Kind of nuts. That's kind of ridiculous, but you know, sometimes you high roll. Potion. Second ball landing, usually I hate this very much. With inserter I don't hate it as much, and yeah, with boss swap into force elite with no shop I also don't hate it that much, because it does make the knock fight easier for us. The other choice, maybe overclock, maybe white noise, but not super interested in white noise. You can take second bolt landing because inserter swap also says that you are most definitely strong enough in Act 3 to preserve resources in Act 4, so you add 1 more brick to your deck for late game. Doesn't matter as much because you know that you can preserve your resources. And that is definitely worth surviving early game for. Basically, this relic is like low power now, high potential later. So you can play the quote-unquote safer line. But yeah, decisions. Do we want to force 6 or here? Because if we low roll on this side, you can also rest here now. And we have no actual strong upgrade. So I'm willing to rest if we low roll advance hallway. Point chance is 50. This way costs us into 2 hallway fights in two elite fights in a row, but North fight maybe you can deal with now with upper world lightning. Lack of green sentries, you can use this one time and you do have one frost off. You can mitigate like both of them a little bit. Yeah, I think it's fine. Right? We commit to the force 2 elite. Yeah. I guess you can still pivot out of this like by this node, but I don't know why you would ever do that. Monka. We did say that we can rest, but that is after the advanced hallway, not before, because if you pick this and then you low roll the advanced hallway, you're in big trouble. Yeah, if you actually click this, get nothing, or you get a relic, doesn't help. And then you want to here, you low roll the advanced hallway, which is still happening maybe like 15-20% even after the second bolt lightning. Because it doesn't help you against AoE fights like Gremlin Gang, Slant Gang. Then suddenly you rest here, let's say you lose 18 here for nothing. You go here, you lose, let's say another 15-20. Probably very bad fight would be -20 without potion use. And I expect this potion to be like 5 now, so we have 66. 66 and I'm going to rest plus 21, so that's 87. 87, we lose 18 here and 20 here, that's 38. So we have 49 to get to 2 elite floors. Which honestly is good enough. So I am allowed to click 3 times and get nothing. So yeah, I guess I could click 75% to get a relic. And it can also save HP here, save HP here, save HP here. And even if we get nothing and we low roll this fight, we still don't die most of the time. Yeah. Well, that will save 11 HP, I will tell you that. Yeah, that will save 11 HP. Well, I guess you're resting. Yeah, I guess you're resting, guys. No way around it. I mean, at least we have dated this. Skill check. You can do a cast and hit here twice and you can strike here. But the line of attack is probably just doing zap into speedboard defense. Could it be looter? Yeah, could it be in a single looter? Could it be a single blue slaver? Could it be in a mushroom? But it has to be this, and it does roll the big green slime here too, because this can also be roll like something different. This can also roll a mushroom. Gets jawworm green slime, so that's the worst combination of this hallway. Better than Strike, right? Strike does put this into lethal range sometimes, so yeah, I guess Strike still better. Because now Strike Bolt Lightning kills. Okay. I guess. And I guess next time we're taking more damage from this guy then, with this draw. At least on the FX 12. So we took what? We blocked for 10, so we took 14 and we took another 4 just now. We took 18 this fight, yeah. Estimation -20 without potion use, reality -23 without potion use. Fight's not even over yet, by the way. But looks like we'll be fine. 18, 25, yeah, it's dead. Instead on 0, not exactly the best if we want to store like Aurelino sentries, but only have 1 frost off. And into the north, I would prefer insert on 0 either way. I mean, honestly, into the north, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you can kill it. I guess you don't need to rest, and here's your insert the consume if you want that. GG, I don't know about that. Like, is it even better than co-headed? No, genuinely, guys. Is it actually even better than co-headed? It probably is. Simply because of the fact that it's uncommon and we are allowed to upgrade now, and we don't have a strong upgrade. And the nice thing about the consume is that if you consume once and you play 2 quaders, you own the full block sentries. So 1 quader in the deck is enough to full block that fight. And the same for Lagavulin, you have time to prep. Against the Nob now we have the Fairy to deal with it. And against the Nob, this probably also is stronger than co-headed. Yeah, go here, upgrade, still consume. And maybe we can get to fight 3 elites even. Let this loser give us prep time. So yeah, we are chilling. This doesn't wake up, it's like 7 damage. Next turn we shuffle our 4 attack cards. We can redraw 2 quaded in time and insert in time. Honestly, I expect to take close to 0 here. It is on, yeah, by far. I expect to take close to 0 here, so hopefully we actually get to take 0. Send 1 more frost off, 1 more off slot for our quaded if we draw into it. If not, yeah, I can also do this. You can take 2 and soul the fight this turn by doing co-headed consume. Actually no, consume into co-headed is full block. Yeah, it's like 9 and then evokes or tail, so it's actually full block when we kill. So we actually take 0 here. And now we have Fairy for the second fight, it's not. Yes, insert the swap just OP or you take no damage in easy hallways, and then you just see like data disc consume you fight Lago Green for 7. We have passed every single skill check so far, except the one in the advanced hallway where it doesn't matter. Because it also gave us a parry. Yeah, we have passed every single skill check so far. Maybe Defect is just too strong, guys. Okay, what do you think about that? Now, we set out inserter or not? Because you can set inserter to 1 for free here. Potion change at the moment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 2 potions, yeah, 40%. With the Fairy and the data disc and the consume, I really want more frost off. Yeah, inserter, so I really want more frost off, so I would prefer to take the fight over question mark. So yeah, in the hallway fight, I think the insert on 0 is better than on 1. We kill now. Oh. Okay, so it is Exodium Godlife into Exodium Tux. That's kind of spooky. At least we did not roll a freaking slaver, we roll a cultist. But it is actually Exodium Godlife into Exodium Tux. First 2 advance away, as usual. We don't need to actually kill cultists. If we can kill the slime by next turn, I would like. I don't need to play this bow lightning probably though. And we have like Fairy, which I don't mind using in the North fight. Entries is probably don't need it. Yeah, bow lightning should be played. And then skill check or we speed pot or another deck spot. Speed pot. Oh, would have passed the skill check if we also roll there, but yeah, we take 3. And now it's like no problem, right? I want to block this turn because in the... not really, yeah, in the North I don't want the slot, and in the Sentries you don't need the slot. So let's just kill now. So we take like only 3 damage, yeah, it's like... Wait. Close the waiting room or what? Charge battery. Now that we are only on wanting to draw orbs. Wait, this thing looks so nice, guys. Look at it. Boarding cool-headed consume. It's like the only thing that's slightly ugly that consume is not in the middle, but very symmetrical. This is a free win, yeah, free win until you die next to in 2 floors. Yes. Give me a cell repair, me on the bone, pyramid or something, then we can talk. Yeah, then we can talk about free wins. Hey, this charge battery is just not good, right? I want to draw my orbs. That's about it. If anything, maybe a turbo to go with double cool-headed. But also, yeah. This turbo is pickable, it's just that not next floor. We do have fairy to deal with, but I would prefer to maybe keep this into slime boss. Because this deck is not the best against the slime boss as well. Yeah? Like, we eventually outscale it, but the key point is eventually. Like, we can take a huge hit on turn 3. And there's no clean kill with the dark orb, so you actually need to outscale the small slime after splitting. Yeah, let's skip. Oh, these are decent relics. Wait, does not exist or what? Knob is fake. Simply not real. We take 3 damage and then we never take damage, yeah, because I play one more frost off and we cannot even take damage if we are being hit for 20. Actually, that's not true. This is only blocking 18. 18 is like put it down. Able to loop happen end of turn, yeah. Okay, so now we can never take damage. We can take our time. What does cables do? If you're on PC, you can hover over it. But you start your sentence with a cap, so I imagine you're on mobile. But yeah, I can show it to you. Give me a second. My cat wants out. Yeah, okay. I don't think we use our wing boost to jump to Burning Elite right now, right? Considering Burning Knob is potential still here. You can use wing boost to jump for upgrades, but I think we just preserve wing boost for later. So next floor potentially is an elite immediately. Lagavulin. Yeah, I guess Lagavulin you want insert on 1, but you don't need it either. It's a much easier fight. In the Knob fight, you want insert on 0. So we probably still just set insert to 0. Actually, should be able to do. Borderline kills next turn? Yeah, it does. Foot sequence. Re-energy does mitigate some cheap damage in the early act 2. Yeah, probably still more than good enough. You can take the reboot as well. You can take hologram or holo consume. But yeah, I guess move sequence against Knob is not exactly the best, but we have the fairy still. Against Slime Boss not exactly the best. Into Act 2 is good though, and we have no sustain for Act 2 yet. Yeah, I think I'm just going to take move sequence in case we break energy relic and we see no sustain for the early part of Act 2. Act 4, not interested. This potion we keep for Act 4, this potion is for the Knob or the Slime Boss. 25 though. If we take the heal here, we can protect our ferry. But removing is quite decent. It's not 75, it's more expensive. But I can still play this guy. And with this deck, we'd actually remove a defend. If we take the remove. And I guess I don't mind doing that. Get rest as well, but if we lose ferry to the north here, then we can rest here. Not just Devil shows up. Yeah, not just wake up one day and say, yeah, okay, screw this, I'm not going to work, guys. Yeah, the not simply just refuse to go to work. So I guess we finish this act with basically full resources then. Sequence the redraw is very unnecessary, so just play it. And of course we wait for the consume and such. Yeah. Nice time, yeah. You don't see Norm in deck 1, you're like chilling. If you play a deck like this, of course. Also shuffle out, but don't really care. The only passive round 18 will play one more co-headed and then it just dies, no matter how many times you debuff us. Now Sunday elite for this deck, now is the only elite for this deck. You can see what happens to Sentries, you can about to see what happens to Lagavulin. Yeah, now is the only elite for this deck. Oh, I shouldn't even have played that, but it's fine. Yeah, I definitely should not even have played the lightning, because now it gets a little bit annoying, but yeah, we can just draw into this before the debuff and then we take 0. I mean, you cannot just, you cannot take damage here unless you literally try to. Into Slimos, I think I won insert on 1 if I can. So yeah, killing now is good. And of course we can kill now. The boot. Can I take a couple of damage against Sentry setup? Yeah, we took like what? 3 damage against the last Sentry, then that was the damage during the setup turn. Team card. Don't use wing boots for boost build. Like wing boots, the boots, boot sequence, and maybe reboot is coming at some point. Then eventually Lagavulin. I feel like this side is also kind of free. Normally this side is unplayable, yeah, but I have a feeling this side is actually kind of free. But that's fine. Wait, is it free? Wait, scheme sucks? Scheme is sucking? Wait, scheme is actually sucking. I still play consume, right? I still just play consume. I don't want to redraw this. Okay, it's fine. Cross off in front, we are chilling. Taking a little bit of damage, but that's okay. And I think we are even allowed to pull block. I'm taking 2. The boot. Okay, so now we never take damage here. You can try to debuff us as much as it wants. We take 0. And eventually it dies on lightning. Wait, the boot. Boot value, look at that. It's not very often you just go into that eventual level and you just farm it completely, you know, but this is one of the runs. We will one insert on 1, of course. Fine. Stupid Lagavulin trying to debuff us. Okay, fine, our strike is no longer deal damage, but yeah, we kill this turn. Man, I wish I had turbo. If I know that knob never shows up for war, I would pick the turbo. We found 3 complete with 2 HP loss. Yeah, one of them is Dead Adventure Lagavulin. Yeah, yeah, I want my turbo back, but we don't have one. It's pretty strong here, yes. What did I wait for late game? You say that early game you have everything handled, like some fairy, some boost sequence, some hourglass. Because this is only for early game. And we already have double landing. Eventually I might even want to remove this if somehow we get all of these guys out like T-box or something. And yeah, the upgrade never falls off, like pyramid or not. I think I still just upgraded because we don't really need help in short term. And even for short term, like if you want to block, store, fight, act 2, this upgrade also is way better than this upgrade. Lagavulin, you're just going to act when you farm 3 Lagavulins. Apparently Defect is just OP, right? It's like we are talking about dying to Force Elite on floor 6, floor 7, whatever. I just see that we are farming what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 relic with 4 elites. Yeah, 4 elites, 6 relics, never rested, and also picking greedy cards. Defect is just apparently overpowered. This redraw is actually okay, I think. But it's not good. Yeah, it's worse than all the two-headed. We are blocking. We are blocking. It blocks 35, by the way. I see no reason to actually take damage. Because we can get to the point we block 38 and then yeah, we let our glass kill. Stupid slime boss. Yeah, we only block 45, so it's dead. Yeah, we eat with slime boss. Yeah, I will play with Zap or Bull Lightning with the next slot. Because otherwise you're wasting a little bit too much time. For no reason. For no reason whatsoever, but yeah. It's faster. But it splits now. I don't want it to split now. Like this actually bosses already not even that wrong, honestly. I will genuinely agree with that if we see some energy boost. Like Time Eater's dead, Awakened One's dead. No, Awakened One's not dead because we cannot kill cultists. But Time Eater's dead. And Donut deck, we outscale them, right? I think we scale faster. I think we scale faster than Donut. Actually, no, we should target this guy because Weaken is just healing our boots. Right, not on the ball lightning is cringe. Act 2, yeah, I guess without deck we do one insert on one. Sequence also covers for the faster fight. Lost night? Nice right, yeah, we farmed 3 Lagavulins to get here, including Dead Adventure Lagavulin. That was the only Lagavulin that dealt damage to us, it dealt 2. Because yeah, it did it's pretty stupid and only debuff strength and dex. But if it has 3 knobs, yeah, then you are just unskilled really. If you are good at the game, that will not happen. As you can see right here, evidence that I'm good at the game from this Act 1. I just don't see them. Last night I very much from the farms up and the 18 months. Sure a lot. Oh, the book. Answer on one, so I shouldn't play that lightning. I can play this lightning, and I'll rescue the next one into the east on one. Reboot. Boot build. Yeah, step motion not definitely not over these. Yeah, we can even pick Sozu now. We are forced to. Vision Hammer, yeah, I guess. Cut draw is good. Scaling is great. And Gabo, free. And deck crown, no, don't do that. It's still one thing to make your deck actually faster, like more schemes, holograms will make consume play more than once in one deck cycle. Like energy boost, aggregate, turbo, whatever. Do we overextend next to and farm burn elite or not? I think there's also no reason to overextend, but fusion hammer also means that fire before elite doesn't do anything. I guess we can use wing boost in act 3 to do that. It's like here we do something like this, yeah. 2 fights may 1 question mark into here into farming this elite. Rest we have full HP. And then we farm this elite, and we are strong enough, we jump to this elite and farm this elite as well. So that's a 4 elite act 2, basically full HP. You can also jump here if you don't even need the rest. You jump here, fight the advanced hallway, and then you farm this elite to this elite. Late question mark. And then we save like 2 boot charges for burning elite in act 3. But I don't see a point though, because it also means that we don't go to the early shop or you spend 1 boot charge for this. And it's still really dangerous, like burning elite inside act 2. Oh, collector. Collector is a 1 fight and maybe can threaten us, but we do have the electro. Baseball, we should be able to outscale this. Sure. I believe needs 3 jumps. I need 2 jumps, I think. And I want to. I mean, I guess you can jump once for 1 elite. It's just slightly weird when burn elite is still there, but you can do it. We'll see what happens. Wait, cringe. I'm taking 1 damage. Ow. Second consume. Not nearly as good as you might think, because cannot be upgraded and we don't gain slots that fast. You can see for yourself in the baseball fight is that the deck is like draw, yeah, draw 2, draw 2, draw 3, cycle itself, exhaust. So the deck is actually very small. There's a bunch of base cards which also will be gone like somewhat soon. And you don't get to play, but basically you can not play this consume and this consume 2 times in the first time you draw into them. And if that's the case, I would just prefer to play this 3 times in a row. Although I want hollow because I want to play consume plus twice. I do not want to play consume minus and consume plus. Like why lose 1 focus for no reason, right? Because offshore is valuable. It's a multiplier. Your op slots and your focus is a multiplier. So you want them to be keeping up with each other. Not that you spike up your focus, but suddenly you have no op slot. Rebound, yeah, if you pick anything, it might be rebound, but I don't think it's necessary in this type of deck. So we can just skip. Does that even do anything? No. Will we pick anything that makes it play? Like Streamline, no. Doom and Gloom, yes. Thunder is still good. Because Thunder with Necro unupgraded is actually better than Thunder Plus without Necro. So there's Doom and there's Thunder. And what else is there? Yeah, Streamline, no. Hyper Beam, no. Meteor Strike. Yeah, probably not. Thunder Strike, I don't think. And it is one curse. But to be honest, this curse doesn't have super high impact in this type of deck. But yeah, Meteor Strike Scheme Infinite, just. You can also see that. Okay, it's probably fine to pick up because the power of this thing is actually quite high. And also it's fun. yeah, the main reason is that it's actually fun if it works. And I think we can carry it around. I hope so. It might cost HP immediately here, yeah. And the 6. Oh, that's why Fusion Hammer can rest. You don't even need to fight this elite. You can also go here, fire number 1, fire number 2, and then fight these elite. You save all with good charges too, if you're dying. But you can be. Ow. Something like Electro, yeah, this is a classic. Can't draw to Electro right now, which I guess I will. We evoke 2, so there's 18, 18, and yeah, they all die this turn. Dying, killing the next turn is better, I think. So I guess I will consume instead. 1 here, and then 3 here, so it's a 6, and next turn it dies. Glacier card. There's also Barrage Plus, but yeah, Glacier card. Well, I think these are okay things to consider. yeah, I think this shop has some okay things for us to consider, guys. Pretty okay. Not that it goes to Necronomicon, or unless you tell me it's magnetism into Hand of Greed. Into Necronomicon. Preserve Insect, yeah, sure, and then we probably can fight this now. Oh, Dreamcatcher. Let's Overcatcher still. And yeah, now I can remove, I guess. With the Insect, yeah, sure. Let's try. Go this way. Yeah, definitely taking 0 here. It's no problem. If you take 21 focus, please do anything, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Insert into the Elite 5 Preserve Insect. I actually want it on 0 because it means we can sometimes evoke our Electro Lightning faster. And yeah, Evoke Frost also better in like all the fights really. And let's more debuff so by spell. For now, speculation mainly, but it can play here sometime. At the moment, not really though, because Electro, I don't think you hold Electro either to cleanse. But it does open up things. And at worst, it still blocks you for Act 4. And you can Gambler's Root line up in the hard fight. Okay, I want to do this on 0, I think. The Weibo Lightning here, we deal 7 plus 21, so 28. 28 is at 8. 8 is 15. Yeah, okay, it kills. It kills next turn, which is what we want to do. And I'll be at the backer. Thank you, good luck. Really plus, it's green. Upgraded. Also bad. Oh, yeah, take hit sinks for the pellets, which right now doesn't actually play, but it plays in collector. Because this hit sink is something you can hold and not play at all, and then you use it to pop pellets. Battery plus, yeah, not interested. Like all of these are better block cuts. Hit sinks I don't mind, even though it's just hit sink minus, it cannot be green. Okay, rest. And let's farm family. Stabbing the worst fight first for sure, and is doing the bad pattern, so it's kind of scary. This is by far the worst elite fight, and it's also doing the worst pattern, and we are also connecting all our frost and the consume. The worst sequence turn is not getting actual setup in play. Yeah, and bad draws. We are top decking like all the base cards. Which is pretty scary, but again we have bail out if we need to with the wing boots. And we have fairy still. Yeah, like awful draw. Completely abysmal. But I think we're still going to be okay. Because we actually just that strong. Generally, we actually just outscale this thing. Okay, maybe not with this draw. But we still actually don't take that much damage. We are taking only 12 damage. And I do not Gambler's Rule for 12. This thing sometimes I also kill. It didn't kill. It dies next turn. That was an awful fight, but all things considered, they were still fine. 0 for 1, yeah, Gabo, reprogram, no, Tempest, no. No need to pivot yet, yeah. We can just keep farming. I probably take 0. Unless we take damage this turn, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen. And they grow for 1, yeah, sure. Take our time. I want this on 0, I think, for slavers. I consume, no. Second consume minus, no. Second consume plus, maybe. But I would prefer to just make the deck faster. Because with the data this, we don't actually need to draw consume, the first consume that quickly. We can delay for a while when without the consume in play. Yeah, I want insert on 0, yeah. Do I really want to fight this elite though? Because if I fight this elite, I cannot jump to rest. And I need to fight another elite before I get rest. But it's probably fine. Fairy Insect, Captain's Wheel, Boost Sequence. Probably fine. Yeah. The boot. Take Doom and Gloom, I mean, of course. If I do not take Doom and Gloom, I would never take this. But I do take the Doom and Gloom. Power Driver, yeah, kind of sucky. Streamline, Necronomicon does 2 energy deal 30 and eventually become 0. Not interested. Alright, yeah, minus not interested. Yeah, just skip. Alright, 0 on insert heaven levels, you actually get to evoke your lightning orbs. Like getting to evoke your lightning orbs quite good, and basically after we play this electro they will die very quickly. So you only need to block for a short fight, not a long one. And if you want to block for the short fight, you want to evoke your force too sometimes. Barrage food, yeah, barrage food. Captain Horn for the family leader. Yeah, attacks turn 1, which is good for us, I think. Yeah, I guess we'll play this. Next time the mood kill this. Yeah, I've got the skills, even if it cannot kill this, it's fine. But it probably will die, yeah, it will die. Yeah, this fight is 0 damage. Next fight is an elite immediately. Ideally in 2 turns, if she attacks only 33, so we can block. It'll be fine to just leave the thing as is. Oh, come on. It takes 2 now. It's also on 2 HP. Because the bottle deck exactly. Oh, okay, fine, economicals. Like, it's actually hurting us here. Maybe it messed up inserter, or maybe it messed up my 2 HP. Yeah, okay, whatever, just kill her, yeah? Auto flame, yeah, no tanks. Blizzard, yeah, no tanks. Steam area plus, no tanks. Smelter, trash. Auto flame, yeah, Gabo, so we skip. Cable defense, what cables? Okay, you can rethink what you just said about the cables, and you realize what is wrong with that line. Yeah, it kills the leader because you evoke your lightnings. If you evoke your lightning in order to put your force in front, leader is dead. So there's no there's no waiting. Manage to consume. You want to toss away fairy or what? Yeah, you can. You want to toss away the fairy, because I kind of don't, in this spot. Potions lock, potions are locked until we get potion bell, or we survive this act and we get sustained and we can toss away the fairy. But for now, this fairy stays because I took 21 to because I took 21 to get a curse. Now I need to keep the fairy. Go here. Yeah, go here. It's levels. That's fine. Yeah, take 12. But we have the fairy, so we're chilling. We are losing fairy here, I think. Yeah, we are. We actually 1 damage off from killing this. That's quite sad. But yeah, that's what the fairy is for. Now our potions are no longer locked. And good thing we have the fairy, guys. Yeah, potion bell unlocked. Next fight is leader book on 1 on 2 Yeah, doesn't matter too much. Before collector, I definitely won this on one though. But we still have time for that. Oh yeah, I mean we also cannot wait. Like this thing is always dead. Oh, potion bell unlocked just in time, guys. Oh, potion bell unlocked just in time. Perfect timing. Skip again. Yeah? So we actually are just skipping cards the entire act 2 here, except one card. Like we pick lace here, pick this for pallets. Everything else skip. So rest, and I guess before we rest, we can open Bruce Juice. At the book, yeah. But this time we draw consume top deck and it's not doing the bad pattern, so this fight is probably very easy. Maybe take some damage this turn because of this line, but I don't expect it to be too much even if we do, and sometimes we kill. Do we want to jump here? Because you saw how wrong slavers can go, yeah? Like our deck kills slaver very fast, but in the previous fight we took what, 21? And turn 1 was also another like another 15. Yeah, it's like we can take 30 damage slavers even with this deck and the insect. Probably don't want to waste one jump to sometimes getting owned by yeah, waste one jump and then get owned by slavers. That wouldn't be very nice. If that's the case, then insert on 1 is good. And yeah, we try to kill now if we can. Can I kill now? I guess I can kill in 2 turns to just fine. I can also just consume and full block this and kill in 2. But if I kill now, yeah, Electro Zap headed. Yeah, Electro Zap headed is Zap in front, and Zap in front is 28 damage and it dies. Can't even do this. Wait. Here comes the fruit and yeah, potion refill. Man, 67. Oh, 67 now do I really dodge? Because I have another red here. Okay, I don't dodge, right? I don't dodge. But it wastes one jump. It wastes one jump. Final spell, yeah, probably fine. Like it just gives an easy cleanse in the collector, so you can even play play the hit sinks before that. And this potion is for pallets, probably not 4, yeah. So maybe it's safe. But wasted, I mean, yeah, you spend 1 jump for 1 elite, which you know, I guess is okay. It is okay. Yeah, which like sometimes leaders. Cringe. Okay, I hope I don't die here because of this now. Okay, I hope I don't die here, yeah? Power pod. I would say this is for Act 4, but generally looking at this opening hand in this fight, I am slightly worried. We do rest for 27, no? We rest for a lot. I can use on jump next, like one more set for elite. Yeah, but why don't you want the relics now? Like, earlier relics, more information. Better pick for boss relic. Rare card chance, also pretty decent because we saw what, like 0 for 1, but that was quite a while ago. Generally, one jump for 1 elite is acceptable for me. Okay, power pod because I am scared. No longer scared. I mean, still a little bit annoying, but yeah, we definitely never die here now. And we can still rest, of course. Oh yeah. Okay, unfortunately maybe it's locked again because Liquid Memories Gambler's Rule is a very strong combo and it can be used in a consume. Surgeon, nah. Living Beam, nah. Rebound, nah. We'll just skip, yeah. And Shuriken now for an Economicon, like, can we get something that actually works or not? And in any case, yeah, simply because the deck we left Act 1 with was very good. Just roll this deck. What do you want to add to this deck, really? I mean, okay. Like, Defect plus I would take, more coded plus I would take, Aggregate I would probably take, Sick I would take, Glacier here I took. But beyond that, like, we don't need to take damage. Beyond maybe Doom and Gloom now. Yeah, card draw I would pick, but we did not see card draw. What else do we want, really? Would we go to probably pretty safely where I really want to preserve points? Almost Shuriken. I want to play that. Psycho, no. Psycho plus, maybe. Psycho minus, yeah, no thanks. Not interested. Instead of have the wheels, I don't mind having lightnings in front. And we save the white noise, yeah, for automatic electro. Yeah, we shuffle both of these, so I think we save the white noise for the plants. Maybe this kill? No, we didn't. Full block. Actually, take 2. Yeah, now we have white noise for the palace plants, and this fight is like super easy. We don't even need to cleanse it, but sure I will. I will next turn, if I draw an attack. Okay, that's slightly annoying, because sometimes I don't even draw an attack here. But you know, if that happens, what can you do, right? And we don't need to cleanse away the vulnerable. Like, cleansing is just nice. But we don't need to. Yeah, no attack in hand. Okay, finally attack. Oh, yeah, okay, that would do. Nice rest, yeah, nice rest. We take like 0 damage or what? 2 damage. Good rest as always, guys. You know me. You know how when I rest. I did rest in the best positions. The one is total on 1, yeah? Do I do that with this 39 next to another 39? No. Just wait and be patient. Be patient. In 2 turns. You can do it again, yeah, absolutely. Reboot. Creative AI we don't need, like in any fight where creative AI actually does anything we have inserted. So if anything here is reboot, and I guess reboot's okay. It's slightly weird with the living memories, of course, but overall still positive because we can, yeah. Is there a soft hologram for consume in fights that we might need to play it like quickly more than once? I play less here for what? For 1 of 13 it gives you bias score or what? 1 turn later, yeah, not even immediately. 1 turn later, 1 of 13. Well, potion bell is locked, guys. Manili is here, so you can jump once to get 2 extra edits. That's pretty good. It's pretty awful, but it's fine, I guess. And if we need to rest or if we want to spend our gold, we can always go to this shop. If the courier is not super necessary. The pickable is okay, but I would prefer not to because Inserter and Fusion Hammer with this much max HP, yeah, say that I do not need to potion inside Act 3. Because against Retromancer we also have Gremlin Horn now. And the other 2 elites we just outscale easily. So if I can always preserve my potions inside Act 3, then yeah, Sozo is just free, you know, and then Dome is absolutely not free. Who just don't have this map, it does though, it allows me to go to a shop. Because right now we are probably having 600 plus go into Act 4 shop unless I give out one elite to go to the shop. So the charge does help. And honestly these nodes are like so annoying that I might jump here even. Yeah, I might even actually just jump here. After the burning elite. Whoa. Oh yeah, you want your AI here it is. Great. There's a Captain's Wheel, so even if this guy explodes, we don't really take damage. And yeah, I guess we let him explode. And we kill this next turn. We got 5 energy base now, so we can play Meteor Strike. Loop minus 1 off slot. Probably okay to take because we do have hit 6 and 5 energy. Not the best though, but yeah, Fusion Hammer downside now does show up a little bit, but it's probably still good. Tanya is I mean it's just a good output. Okay, we don't need to play it anyway. Copium. Oh, no, really, we actually don't need to play it. Did I next turn and it's not run perfect. Power driver, yeah, draws 2 after a few turns. Turn 1 empty. Not interested. This fight? Or are you asking about Darklings? Darklings, yes, but you need to set it up beforehand. If you don't set it up, I don't think naturally it happens very often because they gain block sometimes, and you do need to sync the kill like together. If you got to set it up for Hourglass to kill, it's like pretty doable. For now, don't need. Yeah, we have 5 base energy already, and an okay amount of card draw, but not that much. Yeah, looking at how this deck plays, I definitely want to jump to the shop because I might even go double shot on this deck just to remove base card. We'll see what happens after the Burning Elite, of course. In this fight, for example, it's not even so easy. It's not that difficult. Before, so currently I'm taking 2 if I play Zap. I think why I would take 2. Whoa. Finally, Shuriken works, guys. Okay, forget Shuriken. Like, the real question is whether this Necronomicon will do anything. A boot. Oh, it's green. It is pellets. We have heat sinks. Sometimes white noise is double. And it does mean I don't need to jump to fire. Probably still good enough. Every fight just shapes so. Exploder, Viper, Exploder, Darklings, Exploder, or like what? We fight 5 fights, we see 4 shape fights. Or no, 1 draw 1 draw 1. So yeah, 3 shape fights, 1 draw 1 Darkling. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Echo Form for self repair. Because we are taking damage this turn. And not Necronomicon, Shuriken value as well. I don't want to play Electro, so I won't. Yeah, double Seri Pen, we have full HP. We won on one for sure. Yeah. So Electro, Ball Lightning, yeah, will kill. Hello, what plus? Yeah, no thanks. Fossil 0G block fell. But for some reason I think 0G block health is not even good enough to be in the deck. Oh, let's not. And Rebound has some synergy with the 5 energy and Shuriken and such to make the consume faster, but doesn't really work for this. Yeah, not needed. Burning Rattle, we have Gremlin Horn. Yes, right, yeah. And it can heal 20. We take 10 and now can heal 10, so don't need to store. That's every page just works. And so on one again, I assume. Wait, Monka. Fine. Yeah, order, but we also take 0 always. And now we kill. Yeah, we don't care about strength, right? So you can jump here and live, but no. Our rivals back, we still don't want it. Pretty interesting, right? Just look at this. In Act 1, we pick 3 cool-headeds. And then we go to maximum fights in Act 2 and Act 3. And apparently these are the only cool-headeds we see in the entire run. Yeah, you pick 3 cool-headeds in Act 1 and that is all you get. Even I just see that we're skipping like almost every single card in Act 2 and Act 3 here. So putting a little, we have these. But yeah, I probably go to shop. So we can go here and then jump here. The one jump we have, so we take fights depending on what question mark. And we can go here. If we want to double shop, we can go here. So that's only a 2 elite Act 3, but I don't really mind it so much. The other choice, of course, is just going here, and then jump here, and then go to the shop here. So one shop. Yeah, regardless, we just go to this node first and re-evaluate. Hello, MJ. Yeah, nice tech throw. It doesn't do anything. We don't die to this, right? Yeah, okay, we don't. We probably don't. Do we? Because Because that's all frost and all draw, yeah. And our damage is actually quite low. Oh, should definitely have thought more before clicking this. Now that I actually fight this, I realize that okay, maybe there's some problem. Yeah, now that I actually am in the fight, I realize that maybe there's some problem. Yeah, definitely should have thought about that. And there's no jump to get the fires, but at least we have the cell repair plus. Hello Byron, was this run? Yeah, we farm 3 Lagavulins in that one, including the adventurer. It is like boss, yeah. You swap to inserter, you get force elite, but then it's only Lagavulins and sentries. You never see dogs, so just farm 4 elites, never rested, and E2E slime boss. And then just keep every card in Act 2 and Act 3. But yeah, maybe it's a quite big mistake, like taking this fight. Maybe taking this fight is quite bad. It's probably fine, but this is quite bad. Buffer? No, I don't want buffer. I want something that actually kills her, because if we stay here for too long, we will die. Next time we don't need to look frost because of Cotton's wheel. Probably it's still white. It's fire stronger. Okay, fine. Get some more AI. And now I cannot risk Coordinator to consume. I guess I don't need to, I can also defend hit sinks. Because we can draw with the consume hit sinks AI. So that's minus 30, 31. Silent Code, nah, it's a mid the bone act 1 with like pyramid, burst catalyst and such. We actually bottom deck consume exactly, huh? It's okay. Slightly annoying, but it's okay. It's now the fight is actually over. Took quite a lot though. Guess with cell repair is quite worth. Yeah, we can cell repair up to 4 and this relic is still worth it. It would not be worth it if we had to burn 1 potion. And honestly, with this draw turn, we still get away with not using potions. Yeah, it should be correct to take the fight. Hologram, sure. Jump here now or what? And double shop, or we just farm it? Because you can also single shop and then yeah, it's like go here, then jump here, then go to this shop. If we see shop in question mark, I can take that. Yeah, 3 shop is a little bit too much, right? Even with like 600 gold with courier. And you just go to shop to remove. I just fired it. Anchor, yeah, hot garbage. We already have boost sequence. If we need it to preserve helix, we kill this. And now we get the modified hand because of that. Almost a modified hand. Sucks and defect suck got steal, yeah. Unlucky. I think the hologram in, right? Because we can reboot into it and then maybe we can do holo consume. But somehow it's not even a store. We got to 30, 40 block in slime boss very quickly with this deck. Extremely fast. It's not even an actual store. We are just a bit too strong for the slime boss. Okay, losing buffer here is a bit annoying, but it's probably fine. No pity of AI, so I just play this now. Yeah, but the play consume a single time here is a bit slow. But now we have it, so it should be fine. Nice necro, by the way. Yeah, I'll consume one more time and then fight that. Frozen co-op swap, yeah. It is already full block, so eventually you can deal damage, but right now you can play one more lightning. Wow, it's really good. So going on one, the one on one in every single fight. If we draw like this, spear and shield is going to be better, but that's also why we are hanging on to these potions. Oh, this bad. It was about this great, but then yeah, okay, it's not that great. Oh, plus, yeah, if I actually have more draw in this deck, I already pick all the draws I see in this entire run. Do not skip a single one. Is this turbo plus good or not? If anchor, we just key anchor. Anchor was literally key. I key it before an unknown relic, so I key anchor and then I got smooth stone. Turbo plus probably still good. So just jump here now. But yeah, I guess we will go to this shop. Yeah, a very good show for turbo here. Now I cannot risk drawing into the consume. Good. It's fine, we have the thing. We have the puzzle, not puzzle, but have this deal. The boot. That's fine now, this fight will take like 0. Don't expect to take damage here. Yeah, already full block. And eventually it dies. One more consume and then I can play lightning. I think I can play lightning already, but just want to be extra safe. The boot quality of life, yeah, it is. But play Electro too, I guess. Instead of setup is not super important into next floor. It is important into... actually, no. We should set up here in case of transient and then... yeah, we're stuck on that number for the awakened one. So I do 1 and on 1. On 1 means that we need to kill when it's intangible though, but the boot can do that. But then if I play this, it's difficult, huh? Wait, I'm not allowed to play this or what? That's pretty screwed up. But whatever, if it's transient to awaken 1, we play with inserter on 0. Nine. This works out. Yeah, this works. We go to 1 HP. And now next turn perfect. Deal. So now for more frost, because right now we only have 3 Quadrant and 1 Glacier, or a second hit sinks because yeah, it actually draws cards. And we have a Turbo Plus now. I think I take the hit sinks. Fire is 1 strength, strength is irrelevant. We don't need the rest with cell repair instead of setup in case transient, so we take this fight. Yeah, I'll take the fight and then question mark into the shot. Ouch. Well, that's rude. Yep, that's minus 11. And move sequence cannot stop that. Fine, we have cell repair. But yeah, going here is safer because you can recall first and then rest here, so you do enter the boss gauntlet with full HP. But I don't think we need full HP in the boss gauntlet either. I can wait with this in case of Echo Form, I guess. This is a decent reboot draw, so I guess we can keep it here. Echo come back, Echo come back. Okay, that's not Echo Form, but that's fine. Now we just play the thing. Instead of the insert of the 1. And see apotheosis in the shop, and then we are chilling. Three plus once again is back. It's still bad. We skip. It is slightly better because of the smooth stone and the path zone now. Still bad. 1 energy, block 11, refund energy. Yeah, not exactly what I want to draw, right? Skip. I mean, I guess you can still go to fire to recall, but missing 21 HP is probably okay. Probably okay. Yeah, that's a bit scary. We actually lose real HP here. It would be a bit scary. But for now, we take 0. I hope that we still take 0 next turn, yeah. Oh man, the next turn can be bad. It can be pretty bad. And yeah, nice Necro by the way. Surely we heal or surely we heal? And we're not healing. I mean, we are healing a little bit. Right now we're taking 6. And we can heal 10, so we can heal 4. Next I have the wheel. Anger garbage? Anger is pretty garbage though, because otherwise I don't have puzzle this turn. I kind of need puzzle this turn too, because just look at this crap. We are facing what? 56? Is there a kill with some electro ball landing on this guy? Electro ball lightning, 4-headed. So we have 4 lightning, 5 lightning, that's 20, 27, no. 27 evoke is only plus 5. So 32, so don't have a kill. So if I don't draw to consume all the turbo, now we're in trouble. But we draw a lot of cards, so we probably get like something. Yeah, like this. Consume into double quaded, is that working or not? Consume into quaded, we block for 18, so it's 39, 39, then 18 is 57, 57 is full block, yes. And sometimes we draw into the turbo too. Now next turn is okay, so I guess we leave this as in and don't play with it. Okay, now we go for. This one is pretty spooky, but we do have hologram and such. Hopefully we can kill this. Okay. Because that, yeah, next time they all die and we do draw into the cell repair. Actually, no. Oh. 1 out of 5, I missed my cell repair now. Oh, because Horn sucks. It's fine, just don't miss. What did I draw? Okay, not cell repair. That could have been annoying, but we did heal 4 here. He thinks deck. I guess if you add enough hit sinks, it eventually becomes real draw. It draws off itself, so it cannot be that bad. I think a short toilet break and we talk about this. But honestly, not that many things to consider here, I guess. Oh yeah, 3 minutes. Yeah, Choreo or not, I don't think we are spending over on these relics. There's some like, reboot the Abacus combo, but no, I would just see the Act 4 relics instead. But we do buy capacitor. Underneath Echo Form we buy, Bioscope we buy. Beyond that, probably not many. Yeah, definitely not this. So we just remove and then probably leave. This double energy is considerable too, because yeah, we do draw all of this. But drawing into the double energy is not great. Sometimes it does allow you to play your entire deck in one turn though, with the turbo. Yeah, turbo into double energy into triple hit 6. Magnetism, yeah, sure. Magnetism for the eventual Echo Form to heal 30. But yeah, I don't need. And our deck is also good enough that I don't think I need this. So we do, yeah, double energy, see the skill underneath. Maybe it's Scheme, maybe it's Cool-Headed, maybe it's Glacier, maybe it's Hologram. If it's nothing, then we just remove. And we bring the rest that go into Act 4. Yeah, that's quite good. Remove, I assume, is on defense because we do need to actually still play attacks to proc pilots. Do not forget you have pilots, but we can only proc this with attacks. And we only have 5 attacks in the entire deck, and sometimes we don't even want to play Bolt Lightning. So let's remove Zappo defense. In this board with double Bolt Lightning, even with Electro in Act 4 leads, we have Smooth Stone Helix as well. I think I will still remove that, even though this is like quite a bit of damage for the once we get in play. I think I will still remove it. Actually, okay, let's think about it a little bit more. Like, do I need to streamline for Awaken one? Because yeah, I cannot just play all my hit things in that fight. And if Electro is bottom deck, it consumes bottom deck, we do have issues. And the streamline 0 energy, deal 2 energy, deal 30. Eventually goes to 0, so it is dealing damage. Yeah, I know, we passed a free one earlier, but if our deck gets to this point where we added like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 powers inside Act 3. Yeah, we added 5 powers and not much else in Act 3, then maybe we do need to worry about a little bit about the counters. I don't actually want to draw it in Act 4 though. And I do think the second fight is mostly trivial. But it does improve attack density for the Palace proc on turn 2 of the heart. Yeah, because yeah, if you pick a streamline, you don't need to play Electro. Or at least you don't need to draw into Electro in the first 3 turns. You can still play it to kill the second cultist, but you're not super pressured. This is only thank you very much for the sub in the 14 months. Appreciate a lot. And thank you very good. It's just that we haven't added draw beyond hit sinks, and hit sinks unreliable draw as well. So I don't want to add another brick. Yeah, probably not. If anything, over the eyes, but I don't want it either. Don't want Defect strip. If I use Neko right now in our deck, no. Yeah, at the moment in our deck, no. If we take this on, it will be the first one. But I don't see it as necessary at all. I mean, I hope I'm not wrong, because if I'm wrong and we need to burn potion in the actually boss gauntlet, yeah, then it's actually run losing. If I actually miss just the fight and we need to potion. But I hope I'm not. Sequence for the reboot play 0 Energy Block 11, it's not actually that good. $11 is enough, so I don't need to turbo first in case I don't even want to play turbo, depending on what I draw here. Oh dear. I guess we do go. He licks this and then next turn Captain's Wheel and we have 3 hit sinks. Or I can continue right now, draw 3 off of this, but it gives us another 2 strength. So we will play this, which is giving it, yeah, 1, 2, 3 more, that's 14. 14 strength is hitting me for 72, which honestly, yeah, pretty easy to block. Let's keep going. Because right now we are not wasting this energy. If it's by a stock I play, we can see the card here first. Well, too late now. Yeah, too late now because that was plus 10 if we still have Cell Repair unplayed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is 41, so we are 1 off from full blocking, which means I will do this. Here. We're taking 20 here, but that's fine. It should be the last damage we take. Okay, I mean, reboot did its job, but it also did something extra. Yeah, reboot definitely did its job, but it also did something extra that was not very wanted. It's like, yeah, whatever. Quite annoying though, because this guy's not even dead. So I need to do a cast that. And this AT is difficult to block, but we have the Gremlin Horn at this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 72, so we take 8. Okay, so now this is the real last damage we take or what? Now I should block for 3 more, right? Because this also allows me to Glacier and to Coed it to get Frost in front for turn after too. Yeah, I take 5 more, and this is the last damage we take. Probably. Hopefully. It's too smart, but fortunately we are ready this time. So yeah, now we actually never take damage. We lost like what, 20. We entered this fight with yeah, we took 20 and then we took 5. Yeah, 25 damage only, right? That's, yeah, completely fine. No problem. And now we don't have a streamline Gabo in the deck. Kind of good. Oops. That was a misclick. But yeah, it doesn't matter. Low shuriken go. We just get like what, double the value of shuriken in this one fight alone. Is that the one for the next fight? Absolutely. Could be easy to control considering that we have, yeah. Yeah, minus 10. Kill next turn. If I play Ball Lightning here, probably pretty easy to do. I mean, honestly, even if we mess up, it's set up, it's like fine. Prefer not to, but even if we don't set it up, it's like whatever.